All right, y'all. I'm waiting on Unc to come on through. Unc will be here in a minute. We got some time. Hey, yo, Cedric, you can come on in if you want. You know, Unc is coming at Enqi, man. Come on in, Ced. Before Unc get here, we're going to have some talk. We're going to build. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. If y'all want to come on in before Unc get in, because he's getting ready to tear the house down. He's getting ready to go in right quick. So, Cedric, come on in, Ced. Don't be scared, man. Apostle, he dropped the ball, man, today. Apostle dropped the ball today. Yeah, Apostle dropped the ball today, man, big time. What do y'all think about that, man?
Yeah, he dropped the ball. You know what I was gonna prove to them guys. When you was talking about do we think that religious people are mentally challenged?
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I was telling them about my fear, like I thought about this. Like, you know how the Bible say that God told the people to keep replenishing the earth and to keep multiplying,
right?
And then it tells us that we were meant to be here forever, but Adam and Eve, but due to the fact that Adam and Eve sinned, then now everybody got to die. And I thought about that. I said, that can't be right, man, because if nobody died, but God told people to keep replenishing the earth wouldn't even be big enough to hold everybody if nobody ever died and you kept replenishing the earth. So
yeah, we'll be on top of each other.
Right. So when I look at stuff like that, I say, man, this book ain't what it is. But my fear had me stuck in it, and I was believing a lot of crazy stuff, man. I'm like, there's no way we can replenish the earth and never die. So we was meant to die from the beginning. You know, we was meant to die, man.
Once you accept life, you accepted death. Plain and simple. All right, so now what I want to get on right quick is I want my man Cedric, because Unc is getting ready to get on and the topic is going to be dealing with evolution. So I would like for Cedric to come on in and start breaking down evolution. Maybe Kassad might disagree with you because he's a Bible thumper and a Bible believer, and he believes something totally different. So Cedric, you got the floor, brother.
Peace, and good afternoon to everybody. Peace to the House of Consciences and Sa, the king of this stuff. Let's talk about evolution. Evolution is a matter of fact. Whether you understand the process, whether you agree with it or not, just look around you. You see life, and you see life in diverse forms. That's it. Now, what we have developed is an understanding of how this process come into play. So evolution is both a matter of fact and it's a scientific theory, right? Evolution by means of natural selection, a change in allele frequency over time. Everything evolves. Your environment consistently changes, and life finds a way to exist in this environment, regardless of how this environment changes.
So, Cedric, let me ask you a question. How come whenever we bring up the word evolution, the first thing the religious people think of is monkey? Why they keep saying we don't come from a monkey when they never heard any of us say that?
That's a trope. And it's an appeal to emotions, and it's done for different reasons. If you look at the history of us as Black people, for sure, being called monkeys and being called apes, we have a particular when we hear that term. What it is a common ancestry. When we are our own separate species.
Thank you.
Common ancestry says in the past there was a species from which both or multiple different groups or different species evolved. The split between the human and the chimpanzee has been over 7 million years ago. Homo sapien, us, exists only 350,000 years. So if the split was 7 million years ago and our current form exists only 350,000 years ago, how do you make the claim that we come from anything?
It's bullshit. Excuse me. Let me get Marcus Kassar, because he's a true Bible fiend up in the building. What do you think about what he said, Marcus?
I'm more so just have questions for him.
Yeah, ask your question.
Yeah. So for you to say that we split from something that became different things, the original creature, what would you identify that as?
There's no original creature.
The creature that the thing split from.
Evolution is a continuous process. There is no original creature. It's a matter of where you look at that particular process. And again, we split from chimpanzees over 7 million years ago. We had a common ancestor. The chimpanzee and the human had a common ancestor. That was over 7 million years ago. Our evolutionary process developed on its own lineage. If you want to understand the human evolutionary process, that's much more interesting, all the hominid groups and eventually Homo sapiens sapiens.
So I think you missed what I was asking.
I know what
You said we split 7 million years ago from
who's the we? Who's the we?
You said the human and the chimp over 7 million years.
Human beings are 350,000 years ago. Our lineage split off 7 million years ago. That in itself has its own evolutionary process.
Okay, the 7 million years ago, from what it split off from, all the different creatures, whatever you want to say, split off from. What is that creature that it split off?
There is no one particular creature. There's no one particular creature.
Okay, so
evolution.
Hey, hold on, real quick, y'all. Kassar, just like you ran down your profession and what you do, let me, because you probably don't know our brother what Cedric do for a living. Cedric, can you give him a little something of what you do for a living, brother?
I'm a trained biochemical tech, and I've worked in public health, so I have background in epidemiology. My specialty qua training is serology and immunology, but I'm overall a public health specialist. So,
all right, you hear that? You hear that, Kassar? Not one time he said he goes in the Bible and he studies the Bible and believe in this. He's breaking down science, man. He's trained doing this. So continue. I just wanted to let you know before you jump out the window, brother.
My profession ain't got nothing to do with the Bible either, though.
Okay, go ahead, brother. I just want you to know what you're dealing with.
I understand. So yeah, I was just trying to figure out. So a lot of people would say it was a great ape form or whatever you want to say. So that's why I was trying to figure out.
We still grade it. We are still grade 8.
Yeah, but it seemed like you kind of ducking the question itself though. If something split off, whether you're not saying exactly the Homo sapiens sapien, what we came from split off from something else 7 million years ago. That's what you said.
Common ancestor.
Right. I'm trying to ask you what exactly is that common ancestor?
The specific name it evades me at this moment. Okay, I'm gonna say X. I'm gonna say species X. We split off on species X.
Okay.
And then you get the development of the distinct groups of apes. So I think we're 5 groups of apes, right? You have the orangutan, you have the chimpanzee, you have the bonobos, the gorillas, Homo sapiens sapien, and I think a subgroup of that is evades me at this moment. But those are the 4 basic, the 5 groups of primates. We are our own separate group of primates. So you know what makes us all primates? They are common characteristics, not that we're blood related or anything. They're characteristics that we look at. We are all mammals. Why? Maybe because we reproduce placentally, and our mothers give breast milk. Elephants are mammals as well. Whales are also mammals. But you have no problem being classified as a mammal, right? Because you understand breast are the thing that classifies us as a mammal. You know what classifies us as great apes? Fingernails, forward pointing nose.
Also, the ability
We walk upright. Oh, go ahead, my brother.
No, I'm just going to say we don't have a tail. Is that correct as well?
Exactly.
Apes don't walk upright. Is that correct?
We're the we're the bipedal apes.
Okay,
so
but
that's another
no
distinction.
other ape does that, right?
That's the distinction that makes us bipedal. Yes.
But isn't it true that another reason why we go to the monkey is because Charles
We're not
Darwin?
monkeys. No, monkeys is not in this conversation.
I'm saying Charles Darwin in
No,
his
monkeys
book.
is not in this conversation.
I'm asking you another.
Don't ask. Monkeys is not in this conversation.
I'm asking you a separate question. At least let me answer it, whether you want to answer it or not. Is it true in Charles Darwin's book, the black man comes from an ape?
Monkeys is not in this conversation.
So
He
Charles
said an ape,
Darwin didn't
Cedric.
say
He
that
didn't
in his
say
book?
Listen, Apostle can have his conversation with his intellectual equal. I'm not
asking
going
you a
down no
question.
dumbass
Why
rabbit
you
hole.
denying it?
I'm not going down no dumbass rabbit hole with Apostle. So you were asking me.
So you afraid
so
of
these
that,
are the
answering
things
that
that
question.
classify us as a great ape. It doesn't mean that we share share species
Exactly
or
what it
anything. We
means.
are own separate species, and our classification is that of Homo sapiens sapiens, which puts
What's
us
monkey talk?
simply in the classification of great apes. It's just a
How
class.
does an ape talk?
Cedric, hold on, Apostle, real quick. Cedric, we're not our own. We're still within the hominoid species.
Yeah. Within the hominoid. Yeah. Of course, definitely.
So, I really just only got one more question concerning the evolution thing. Have you ever heard of Dr. Stephen Myers?
Pseudo, Discovery Institute. No, he is no. Pseudo.
You claim he's pseudo?
Pseudo. Yeah, intelligent design nonsense. No, but look.
Okay,
Wait
so
till
would
you
you be
die.
okay with me playing the interview and then you just if you want to refute or say
What?
where he's incorrect at?
Like go look at all the people that have debunked in 20 ways from yesterday. So like regurgitating a debunk
People that
in
think like you.
creationist intelligent design. Before you play it, I don't tell you what he's gonna say. He's flim-flamming and it's pure pseudo nonsense. But again,
Actually,
your
it's not about
infidelity,
intelligent design. It's about the DNA in the chimp and the human. So
again, it's the same nonsense. His misuse and misappropriation, talking about DNA being a code. No, it's reaction. It's based on how these molecules, how these proteins form. They fold, and that is a biological process. There's no agency there. There's no intent. There's chemical reactions that produce these things called molecules. Because
what is 3I Atlas?
all right.
What is 3I Atlas?
Why you cutting me off?
No, you answer the question, man.
You're
That's
a
what's
man
going on.
that hates to be cut off. I don't want you to ask me anything in the middle of me speaking. Because you're going to come with your non sequitur questions that are based on your emotion and have no intellectual basis. So why you insist on cutting me off?
I just want to know what's your thought about 3-1 axis.
The question I'm asking you is why is it so
hard
real
quick, y'all.
Real quick, allow me to speak
yo. Hear me? Cedric, let me say this. When y'all see two people up here, nobody else should add on. Nobody. Don't ask no questions. Let these two go and have their conversation. I don't want nobody saying nothing. Don't even ask a question because it's about these two right now. That's why I got them up on the screen. So Cedric is right. Don't cut the brother off, man. Apostle is known for that.
I mean, King J was adding in too, though.
All right, and yeah, King J too. He's the first one that cut in.
It's only me.
King J is the first one that cut in, which is he shouldn't have did that. So go ahead and finish off Cedric and Kassan.
He was talking. I'm gonna let him finish talking.
So yeah, so to misrepresent what DNA is as if it is done with intent or agency is just simply a misappropriation and a misunderstanding of simple biochemical processes, right? So to claim that DNA has somehow agency or intent, then you don't understand basic evolutionary processes. These chemical reactions take place, biochemical reaction take place, and proteins are formed. Those that are beneficial to the organism continue to maintain the organism to a state of reproduction. And when those proteins do not produce or fail to produce viable working proteins, they simply do not continue to exist. So that's the process of natural selection taking place there. It is environmental pressures that produce what we're seeing and not agency. So to misappropriate DNA as if it has intent is complete foolery.
All right,
am I able to? Because I was still trying to finish with him real quickly.
Okay, go ahead, Kassan.
Yeah, so actually, you jumped all the way to intelligent design. It had nothing to do with intelligent design. It actually was talking about the DNA and the coding regions and stuff of that nature. So that's the reason why I asked you, are you familiar with it? You jumped all the way, you jumped the hurdle 10 miles away that I had nothing that I wasn't even referring to. So actually, what the interview is actually talking about is, for one, that scientists are now saying that the 98 or whatever percent is one too high, and that it refers only to the coding regions, which is, I believe he says, like 5 or whatever percent of the actual DNA. So that's why I asked you, are you familiar with it, and would you mind if I actually played the audio for you to do it? But you jumped all the way to intelligent design, which is not even what I was talking about.
I want you to go to Professor Dave's channel and watch a clinical dismantling of that.
What's his whole name?
I want you to go to Professor Dave's channel, Professor Dave, and watch.
It's just Professor Dave?
Professor Dave, yeah.
Professor Dave. What is it called?
Look up under his page. He has a whole dismantling of the Discovery Institute, and he has a couple videos dedicated to Stephen Meyer and to those pseudo claims. So
just Professor Dave's channel is not a specific video.
He has a playlist dedicated to the Discovery Institute and videos dedicated to Stephen Meyer and his pseudo claims. Now, as our ability to analyze and code DNA becomes more refined and more sophisticated, those percentages will become more refined. Now, there are different ways to look at DNA. Overall, just DNA, code for code, and then you have a 99, I think, percent overall comparison. If you look at specific coding regions and you compare these, then the comparison goes to 98%, right? Those numbers stay within that margin and they move slightly based on refinement of diagnostic techniques, right? But the hoax gene, for example, which give limb proportions to all animals, is across all species the same hoax genes. They operate slightly differently, but coding regions and DNA groupings remain the same. So hoax genes are the genes that code for limb proportions in all animals.
Are you finished?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so I'm gonna check out. You said his name, Professor Dave. You got a last name for me?
Professor Dave. That's the YouTube channel.
Okay.
Yeah, his name is Dave Marino. And while you're looking at that, also take in the James Tor information as well, because you're going to link the two of these individuals together, which is James Tor and Stephen Meyer. That's going to be your natural
all right, there you go. All right, Apostle, go ahead. You can ask your question now, and just give people time to talk to Apostle. Don't cut people off, brother. Unmute yourself, Apostle.
Mute yourself.
Does he, Cedric, do you have an opinion about 3-eye Atlas? I was listening to a conversation with a guy from the Franklin Institute saying that they have not yet determined what it is, what that is, or the two prior, Umamor and the one that came through in 2019, what these things are. They don't resemble that of a comet or an asteroid. Do you have an opinion what it is?
No.
Have you heard about it?
I don't know what you're specifically talking about. If you're talking about this doctor that was claiming that this asteroid is somehow a UFO ship and supposedly that it's has a direction and an agency, that has been proven to be false. There is no evidence to support any of his claims that this is any of a UFO nature. So if that is what you're talking about, then no, we know that it's not a UFO and it's an actual asteroid.
Apostle think is Elijah caught up in the whirlwind. That's what Apostle thinking.
You see, Si, you don't have to do that. You don't have to make fun of something that's real. They're talking about it. They're talking about it in Congress. They are discussing it in Congress. They have not determined what it is. That's what got them so perplexed. They're not saying it's necessarily a spaceship. They saying it could be, however, a scout. Not saying there's something on it, but it could be a scout. One thing they do know is not operating as a normal comet. It does not have a tail. And the speed of it is faster than anything, except for the two prior that came through. But I was just wondering, I mean, yeah, I believe in aliens.
All right, Apostle, you finished?
I just want to know if you had an opinion of it. That's all.
So comets that have tails, usually the tails are a result of them having a high degree of ice. So you get that that condensation forming. This particular asteroid doesn't have any ice on it, so you would not get a tail forming. It is not within our atmosphere to burn up, so you don't get any type of flaring from it. It comes in from outside of our local cosmos. It comes into our galaxy, so it comes in at a particular angle, right? Based on that angular momentum, the speed is determined, and its viability is based exactly on its trajectory, and now being having the effect of solar gravity on it, right? But there is no evidence, and there is nothing to claim that there's any agency, any type of scouting mechanism. And the last report on that particular phenomena is that it is an asteroid.
Okay, but it has passed Mars. So it's in our particular solar system. It's gone past Mars.
Yeah. It came from outside. It's now in our solar system.
Like
it's now experiencing gravitational effect. That is why it has this irregular pattern. There's no ice on it, so you have no comet tail forming. And again, it's not within our atmosphere, our local atmosphere, so there's no burning up or tail forming. So it's an asteroid.
You remember Halley's Comet?
All right, Apostle.
Hold on, one more question, Si. Don't do that, because Halley's Comet that went into Jupiter had a tail, and it was further out.
Ice. Halley's Comet. What makes Halley's Comet so unique is that it's an ice asteroid. That's what gives it that white long tail, the condensation of the ice that comes off of that comet.
But that's common for asteroids. That's how you know an asteroid. The fact that it has ice. That's what the common makeup of asteroids and what we call comets. They have ice.
That's a comet. But this asteroid is simply some space rock and
Okay.
does not have those same proportions.
All right. Thanks, Apostle. Amon Ra McCarthy asked the question: what other species has a common ancestor that cannot be found? Cedric.
This idea of not having found a common ancestor is outdated just as much as saying the missing link, right? These are creationist terms and are not terms that are used in archaeology. If we want to understand the sequencing, we simply have to go and look up the information. It is known. And as we continue to understand and do genetic mapping, we see that the whole idea of a linear process is wrong. We see that there were multiple species intermingling that eventually produced Homo sapiens sapien. Homo sapiens sapien is the result of other Homo species intermingling and mixing, right? And genetics proves that now. So we have more understanding, right, of our evolutionary history now than before, because genetics is playing a great role in filling in a lot of those gaps. So the whole idea of the missing link and these type of terminology used by creationists is simply outdated and not applied to science anymore.
All right, we got Cedric holding it down for Ankh till he get up in the building. Ankh should be here any minute. Before that, we got my man Moses 77 up now. Moses, do you have some questions for the brother?
Yeah, I got some questions for Mr. Cedric Ortega Tacos. Nah, I'm just playing with the tacos thing. I've been wanting to say that.
Y dame un taco. Dame un taco. Con apellido Ortega tiene que hablar español. Claro que sí. ¿Qué tú quieres, mexicano?
Hey, I know when you was in high school, man, I know you was hearing Ortega Taco like almost every day.
Man, I used to get the Daniel Ortega. Remember in Nicaragua back in the 80s, they had the dictator, right? So, hey, Ortega, you was a communist like your cousin Daniel.
All right, hey, so Cedric, man, I think I got like maybe 3 questions. sa.neter, I got some stuff in there, man. Can you share that first screen that talks about devil? And Cedric, I don't want you to take.
Man, you already showed this, brother. What is you doing, man?
I need you to show that for Cedric because
Cedric don't believe in that stuff, brother. You got to know who you're talking to. You going back in the Bible, brother. We not with that.
No, can you please show that particular one, man? Rock with me, man, please. Thank you. So, as you can see, sa.neter and Cedric, don't take no offense to this. This is something that's going on in our ancestry, basically. But like I was telling you, sa.neter, the devil does not mean what these religious people be telling you. According to the people in that African territory, it refers to an African that's losing their melanin. As you can see, that's what Cedric, if we were over there in our ancestors' kingdom, Cedric is a devil to them because he's losing his melanin. His melanin is pouring out. So they would see him as cursed in a sense. It doesn't mean that he's a Satan. Or that's the question: is he a god or is he a Satan? Is he somebody that follows the law and the statutes and the commandments of the land, or is he a satanic person that has no respect for the law? So that's the biblical understanding of God, devil, and Satan, bro. That's the true understanding, not this stuff that these folks be telling y'all, man. Okay, so now let's get on to the science, Cedric. So me and you, we both understand. We both believe in evolution, but I think our understanding of evolution is a little different. So my question to you is, okay, so here's the other picture, sa.neter. Pull up that picture of the universe right quick. The universe, the one with the universe, the one that say all.
No, just get to your question. Ankh is in the building. I got to bring on the keynote speaker.
All right, okay.
Come on.
So Cedric, my whole understanding of the Most High from a biblical standpoint is the Most High is the universe. That's where the ether is. So when we talk about the combustible liquid, whatever it is that's given.
Ether is not a term used in science anymore. That was an outdated term in the 19th century when they were using that to describe how radio waves can travel. They would consider it traveling through the ether, but scientifically, that is a term that is no longer used.
Exactly. Why do you think it's no longer used though, Cedric?
Because the idea of ether was not rooted in actual scientific data. It was in the early forms of trying to explain processes without actual experimentation. The moment we conducted these experiments, we know and understand how radio waves travel, no longer anything called ether. So to reference ether in a modern scientific conversation is actually non sequitur or quite false.
Okay, so I'm with you on that, but I feel like the reason why it's no longer part of the conversation is because it is another one of those things that they like keeping hidden from Black folks. So
science doesn't care how you feel. Every time you say I feel, that becomes redundant, non-relevant, and non sequitur to the conversation. I don't care how you feel. Things are what they are.
Okay, all right, we can go with that. All right, so as a scientist, you don't care how I feel, right? But I feel, based on my studies and understanding the importance of the universe and understanding that nobody on this planet would be living if it was not for the energy that's coming onto the planet from the universe, I think that science should care how I feel. Because, okay, so now this is the reason why you should care about why I feel. Okay, so the planet.
You're going to indicate to me why you think I should care. That's very pompous. After I confirm that science in itself doesn't play or have bearings on your emotions. So interjecting your emotions into a scientific conversation is a waste of our intellectual space. And since the God Killer is here, I think it's time to turn the floor over to the man of the hour, the one who's going to deal with Enqi's band Genesis. God Killer in the building.
You're making too many assumptions, man, for what I'm saying, bro.
All right, that's enough, Moses. Let me bring in the God Killer, and if y'all have any more questions, y'all could turn that over to the God Killer as he go in on Dr. Enqi. All right, you got the floor. Can y'all please hit that like button for me real quick? And Suntan had a question because I've seen his hand up.
I want the question with Ankh since Cedric.
No, let Ankh open up first. Let him get his feet wet, and then come on in. So let Ankh do his thing.
So he sounds just like Enqi.
Oh,
scramble, scramble, beeble, babble, boo. If the world we live in depended on him and Enqi, we all be dead. Yeah, we all be dead. You know why? Because we are surrounded by viruses. And guess what those viruses and bacteria do?
What?
And guess
what?
They fucking evolve. But the only way we know that they evolve is because of Darwinian's evolution by way of natural selection. There's no other way. Now, unless y'all got another way. See what I'm saying? So for me, this ain't even a debate for me. sa.neter talking crazy. I
just talked you into it. That's all.
You was like, yo, you gotta get them for years. You ain't got them. Yeah, I'm gonna add them to the resume. And so y'all make sure y'all get y'all tickets, right? We pumping this thing up again like it's supposed to be with the high level conversations, So I think the competition gonna be thick as usual. And I want to see some of the people coming from the other debate leagues to try to have a chance, I'm saying, at big boys, I'm saying? I want to see some people, I want to see some champions from other debate leagues to go ahead and move up in class, right? I think that's par for the course, You got a lot of champions over here, sa.neter. And after I go ahead and knock Enqi off, man, I don't mind. Since I'm out of retirement, I might as well go ahead and pluck a couple knuckleheads.
What do you think about Sekou and Captain Tazoriak?
Sekou actually supported the show the other day when I was talking about the evolution. I appreciate him, coming on supporting the platform. And I think Sekou, as long as Sekou don't get too religious, he can get him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think you're right. I think Captain's scared of him though, brother. Captain running. We got on his tracksuit gonna say cool, man.
Yeah, he gonna say, they say I can't do it. You know how he do.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So Manzui. Am I saying it right?
You know you ain't saying it right.
Manzui.
He do that on purpose.
Manzui.
Man, it's about one of
Got a
them
question
Saturday
for Unc.
mornings, bro. It's gonna be on one of them Saturday mornings. We fighting over the TV, bro. Let's get ready to happen.
We ain't fighting. I want to know how you think you got two separate evolutions, yo. It's only evolution and then the mechanisms.
Okay, all right. So
what do you have?
This is my question for you, man. And it's a question because of that question you just asked.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think that Darwin got involved in the study that he got involved in?
Because he wanted to be a surgeon. No, he didn't want to be a surgeon. He was trying to follow after his grandfather. Mm-hmm. And he actually had a great conversation with Emerson. All right. From South. He was from South America. He was enslaved in South America, got his freedom. And while he was in South America, he recognized the diversity that was in the rainforest, right? Mm-hmm. And he was a teacher of taxidermy, that stuff in animals, how to prepare them and stuff like that. That would later on become essential to Charles Darwin work. So Charles Darwin was teaching him that. And, he decided, man, I don't want to do all the blood and all that, blood, guts. I don't want to be all that. I kind of like what he talking about. And so that's why he made his shift in his career, right? Mm-hmm. They had that healthy conversation. Mm-hmm. And you know what I'm saying? And that's how I go. So that's why he changed his career up and wanted to do that.
Okay. So with that being said,
if anybody want to get up in here next for the question, raise your hand. Let me know.
He's a Guyanese African.
Do you think
Darwin
a proximity to white supremacists, or that he was possibly a white supremacist himself, and they were all engaged in studying the genetics of Africans?
Well, they didn't know about genetics yet, so he couldn't have been doing that. You can't make a man do something they ain't even figured out.
So you don't think that was like the beginning of it, beginning to try to figure out what is the difference between us and them genetically?
No, they didn't know about Mendel genetics wasn't out yet. Mendel had written his work, but it was very obscure. So Darwin never read his work.
Put your hand down, brother. You next. Let's go.
So they wouldn't have been arguing about that. So you can't say anything about genetics. Remember, Darwin came up with pangenesis, and he talked about the genitals, right? He talked about that, right? And that's where he got that wrong. He didn't. The inheritance was important, but he got it wrong. So later on, Mendelian genetics actually replaced that with the genes, and then they talked about the chromosomes. So no, they wasn't talking about that. And Charles Darwin was not a part of that, yo.
All right.
Outside. Let's go. You next.
Why you cut him off? Sorry, he was on a good one. Why you cut him off?
Okay. Go ahead.
We get inside on next. Go ahead.
Right, because his ultimate question was, what do you mean by two different evolutions? So I feel like the white supremacists have promoted their version of evolution, but I believe that there is an African version of evolution too, based on my upbringing and things that I've studied. We're not cut from the same cloth that the Indians, the Asians, and Europeans are cut from. I rock with Darwin when he's referring to Asians, Indians, and Caucasians, but when it comes down to the African species, I don't rock with him on that. And this is the reason why.
No, I don't want to hear the reason why. Okay. Because all humans are African species.
Now,
no, the species of Homo sapiens sapien is a savanna ape.
So you don't think from mixing up, but you don't think that's from us mating now?
No.
Originally, you don't think that we were all completely different?
No, because you only got one humanity, yo.
You got bears, but you got different types of bears. You got birds.
No. You got a polar bear. A polar bear ain't nothing but a goddamn grizzly bear, yo.
So why is it not a panda bear? And why is the polar bear where it live at? And
because they different species. They different species of bear.
Exactly.
Not a polar bear and a daggone grizzly.
So then your man Darwin is like, okay, so what makes these in the African territory so much different from us? What? And then they zero in on that.
Polar bears and grizzlies are different, huh?
They not, bro.
They still part of the bear family.
Right.
The point I'm making, the point I'm making, bro, is there has always been this thing about chemically and biologically attacking us, our people chemically and biologically. So yes, we do need to not shun vaccines, but we really do need to be concerned about who's giving us vaccines, because they done studied our genetics for a reason. And I think it's because of chemical, biological.
Now there's no such thing as race specific medicine, bro.
Oh man.
Yeah, you made that up.
So
and there's no support and documentations on that. And because they tried it already with the high blood pressure medicine, when they thought, okay, yeah, this is specifically for black people, what they found out was that we would have benefited for different types of high blood pressure medicine, and that didn't actually work out, bro. So
all right,
all human beings are 99% the same.
Outside, right? You got the floor. Outside.
All right, hey, all right, brother Ankh. Just want to ask 2 questions about evolution. Do all living organisms have a common ancestor? That's the first question I got to ask.
Yeah, it's called the universal common ancestor. Luca. It's called Luca.
Luca. Okay. Cool.
Three domains of life: archaea, eukaryotic, and bacteria.
Okay. Cool. And the next one is
what? Universal common ancestor, Luca. But go ahead.
Luca. Okay. And why do you think people say? Why do you think that people think that just because you have a common ancestor? Because I've been hearing this for the last 2 hours. They think because you have a common ancestor that now, instead of you having one species, they think that you have to have a single species, right? And then one species, let me say this the right way. One species come from that common ancestor. Another species come from that common ancestor, but then you still left with the common ancestor. Does that make sense? That's what a lot of people are thinking.
All right, I don't know what the hell. Let's talk about what I know I'm thinking.
Okay.
Common, the word there, common ancestor, right? Common ancestor. So what it's saying is let's just take an easy number, 10, right? 10 is the common ancestor, is the population of the common ancestor. 5 will go in one direction and 5 will go in another direction, right? Now, both of them, the 5 and 5, right? The 10 don't look nothing like the later on what it will become.
Gotcha.
You get that, right? So if we're taking humans and chimpanzees, right? The common ancestor didn't look like the chimpanzee and didn't look like the human. Based off of the 10 going in different environments, 5 this way, 5 that way, environmental pressures, radiation, okay, reproduction, success, sexual selection, artificial selection, right? Going through different environments, right? It would come later on, 7 million years later, one would end up being a human, right? And one would end up being a chimpanzee.
Gotcha.
Watch this. Now, this is the one that nobody can get by. And you'd be a damn fool to debate this the same way. Enqi, he crazy, Dr. Minister. I'm gonna call him Dr. Minister. He crazy as shit for taking the daggone topic. He just wanted to get beat. He just wanted to play punching bag for a while. That's all he wanted to. So nobody can give you an answer on why is it that Homo sapiens sapiens and chimpanzees share 99 to 98% DNA. Yo, there's only one answer, bro. That somewhere down the line, right, they share the common ancestor.
Makes sense. Appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate you for good.
All right. Suntan, you up next, brother. Suntan.
Nafali, new school. Nafali, big up to Nafali. He hasn't showed a source yet.
Nafali's scared to death to come in. She talking all her shit inside the chat. Let me get my man King J up in the building.
In the patty.
Yeah, King J, where you at?
I'm right here. No, I don't really don't got too many disagreements on the science tip.
Okay, so let me move forward.
Mac Rob, I see the pseudo killers in the building, yo.
Okay, Ankh, you're gonna have to deal with this brother.
Man, ain't nobody for me to deal with, bro. You tripping? Hey, yo, you forgot that I brought Charles Darwin to the community. Yo, everybody hated Charles Darwin prior to me. But watch this. Let's talk about this real quick. Why was it that the community at large generally hated Charles Darwin. You've been around for a long time, as long as I've been around, right? They hate it. But the same people that hate Charles Darwin love Africa and love African people. And will say that the first people to walk upright started in Africa. They would say that. Melanated. They would say that. But the question is wild. Wait a minute. Why are you saying that one, you don't like Charles Darwin or nothing to do with him, you're racist, but yet you use his goddamn one of his ideas? What was one of his ideas? What was one of his scientific predictions? Yeah, that humanity started in Africa. That's Charles Darwin. You know, like the out of Africa theory, it was Charles Darwin that first purported that all humans come from Africa, but yet the conscious community hate the guy that came up with it and won't admit he came up with it. Make it make sense, sa.neter. Make that make sense. That the out of Africa theory, you can look it up on the Wikipedia page. Who had that first idea? It was Charles Darwin. Said that based off of the fossil record, distant apes, right? Mm-hmm. That Africa would be the progenitor of the human race, bro. You ain't got nobody before that. So the conscious community is at fault. Mm-hmm. They need to take their time and fucking relax. So every time you say humans started in Africa, yo, you're Mockingbird and Charles Darwin. So go, who you think I got to deal with, sa.neter? Who I got to deal with, sir? I can't hear you. You're on mute.
All right. Wise man, what's up, man? You got a question?
Yeah, how you doing, sir? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I had a question. Okay, yes, sir. I had a question for Brother Ankh. What is your understanding of how life began in the universe?
You said what?
What is your understanding of how life began?
Oh, I don't know. They don't have a cohesive scientific theory on that yet. So I don't know. I mean, shit. Fuck it. It came from the aliens. I don't know. Yeah.
No, I'm just asking because.
Oh, I don't know. They don't have it. They don't got a theory yet on that.
Okay, no problem. Because you're familiar with the law of biogenesis, right?
No, I'm not familiar with that.
So, law of biogenesis says like produces like. So, means that in nature, you see, like for instance, 2 giraffes are going to produce another giraffe. 2 humans are going to produce a human. So, by that law, wouldn't man only produce man? Just asking.
Yeah, I like that. I don't know if that's a real. That's not a law. I know it's not a law. You're just saying that.
But I mean, they call it. Yeah, it's more of a. But they call it a law. Let me put it like that.
Biogenesis is the idea that life emerges from other life and spontaneously adapt. But it is Pasteur with his experiment that proved that life doesn't just come spontaneously. The fly doesn't just emerge, the maggot doesn't come out of the meat. Once the meats get infected with the larvae from a fly, that is when the larvae comes out of the fly. So biogenesis is the spontaneous production of life, right? Out of life or non-life. So that is biogenesis. It was a hypothesis that was proven by Pasteur and his experiment by isolating a piece of meat versus one exposed. So biogenesis is no longer even a concept within the scientific discussion. We have a model, a hypothesis of abiogenesis, life emerging from chemical processes, and there are parts and portions of that hypothesis that has been filled. The main problem to create and produce a scientific theory, you would need a prediction, and you would need to recreate Earth's early circumstances to accurately model that effect. And that process of accurately modeling early Earth's environment is quite difficult and almost impossible. So abiogenesis, we have the concepts of how early life formed, the first cells, but it's not, like Ankh said, a complete scientific theory because we don't have a complete working model and we don't have a prediction.
Right. From what I understand about biogenesis is that life does not emerge from non-animate reality objects. Basically, you have to have life to produce life. You can't get something living from something that is non-living. Am I correct?
All life is made out of non-living components. All your chemistry in your body that makes up the living organism, no part of it is alive. There is no water molecule that is alive. There is no hydrogen molecule that is alive. There's no carbon molecule that is alive. So that chemical process.
You'd have to define what is life, right? If in order to say that's true, you'd have to define what you consider life. Am I right?
Chemical processes are not considered life. Biochemical processes produce an emergent property of chemical reactions is life. You get chemistry, biochemistry, which produces life. But life itself is made up of non-living components. We call that emergent property.
So here's the thing. If everything comes from non-living things, then how can non-living things produce? It basically doesn't possess the things that are needed to produce life. What we would consider life.
That's your incredulity at play, and you're begging the question. Again, chemical processes become biochemical processes, and life is an emergent property of non-living material. There is not a proton, there is not an atom, there is not a hydrogen element.
So let's do this. Let's do this real quick, Sergio. Hold on, but hey, sa.neter, put the chart up. Come on, sa.neter, put the chart up, bro.
I think he stepped out, bro.
You can't step out.
So you're saying molecules that arrived on?
No, man, hold on. We saying that life itself is chemical.
Well, so here's the thing,
listen. Chemicals have reactions. Am I correct, or am I just tripping?
Correct. For every cause,
so then life can be explained through chemical reactions. We just don't know the formulas.
So here's what.
No. Come on, bro. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I hear what you're saying.
They know what the daggone ingredients are, but they don't know the damn recipe. So if you make like a bouffant cake and you got some eggs and some dipped milk and shit, if you just throw all that shit together, it ain't gonna be real. It's got to be a way where you mix certain things first, then you mix that together. They don't know that part right there. But life is chemical. That's why it's called the periodic table of quote unquote elements.
No, I understand what chemicals do.
No.
What you're talking about?
Let me say this for a minute. Not type theory, bro. No, listen. The periodic table, also known as the periodic table of elements, is in the order arrangement of chemical elements into rows. Period.
See, what you're postulating, bro, is hear me out. Listen, you're postulating happenstance. You're saying that
no. What I can't this is what I'm not going to do. Hold on. No.
So you don't want me to get it out?
No, I don't. Not at all. Because now I recognize. Listen to what I'm saying. Because now I realize you don't know what the damn theory is.
No, I know what the theory is. It's the educated guess, brother.
No. See that.
It's an educated guess, but you guessing.
Don't say nothing, Cedric.
The other brother kind of knew what he was talking about.
Yeah. I don't. I never know. I'm the guy that never wanted to debate.
I see, bro.
Right.
You said it, not me.
Right. So I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna say this again, bro. I refuse to continue this conversation until you prove you know what a scientific theory is, bro. So what is a scientific theory?
Oh, okay. That's it's a guess. Theory is guess. That's
I'm not talking.
Simple.
You can
get that educated guess.
That's made that up. Okay, so
that's fine, bro.
You're not equipped to have this conversation.
You're not equipped to have the conversation, bro. You're
not equipped to have this conversation.
So I'm not equipped to ask a question.
That you are, but again, that's your incredulity. And
well, bro, what you're saying to me is that
you're not equipped. What I'm saying in plain English, I don't need you to regurgitate.
No, I'm saying what I'm saying though.
By what you just said.
Hey, sa.neter, put the screen up, sa.neter. Share my screen, bro.
No, bro.
So if you do not know what a scientific theory is,
he said you don't go no farther with him. Sa.neter, put the daggone screen up, bro. Come on, man. Put the screen up. So this what I'm talking about, bro. I'm talking about a scientific theory. That's the same thing. Enqi don't know what the hell a scientific theory is, else he wouldn't have took the damn debate. That's why I'm showing this. Okay, a scientific theory is an explanation of an aspect of the natural world that can be or that has been repeatedly tested and has corroborating evidence. It's in accordance with the scientific method using accepted protocols and observations, measurements, and evaluations and results. That's it.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
Okay? That's it. So,
they once said that Pluto was the
my
planet.
point, bro. Jesus Christ, I don't need you to jump in. Don't nobody jump in if you don't know what the hell you talking about right now, because I'm gonna get mad. So what I'm saying is, brother, stop saying it's a guess. It's not. That is the Wikipedia encyclopedia. I don't need to go no deeper. I'm gonna stay right there. So I'm gonna ask you again: do you understand what a scientific theory is? Because it sure as hell ain't what you've been saying. Go find that definition and put it on the screen.
But you told me.
No, don't let me. I'm not even talking to you. I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm not talking to you. Get out of this. I'm talking to my man right there that told me I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So
he's only talking to one person. Let him answer.
Come on, man. Just stop the confusion. We're having a great discourse. Back to you, my man.
Yes,
you and Enqi do not know what the hell a scientific theory is. Because if Enqi knew what a scientific theory was, he wouldn't have took the damn debate.
That's fine,
now,
bro.
I'm gonna ask you, bro, where is the shit you was talking about? Because that don't seem to be on the screen.
Okay.
What you talking about?
Okay, I hear what you're saying.
No. Read the screen, bro. Don't hear what I'm saying.
Oh,
don't believe me. I'm the idiot in the room, remember? I don't know what I'm talking about, remember?
When you
remember
done
that?
talking, when you done talking,
I'm done talking, but don't get away from this.
I'm not getting away from it.
Go ahead. Tell me when you made that point, how's a guess? Why don't say that? Go ahead, bro.
Fine. Yes, brother, I can read. I can see what it says on the screen.
Can you read it? I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
You have no control over your emotions, bro.
Not at all. I ain't got no control. Read that, yo.
You don't even let me talk. When
read that, because we ain't talking about nothing was on the screen.
We both can't talk at the same time, brother.
Okay, we're talking about the screen, though, sir. Can you read that, please, so I can make sure?
About the screen, you want to talk.
Okay, so good. So you got to read the screen to talk about the screen. Read it.
I just read it.
I didn't hear you. I couldn't hear you. Go ahead. My fault. Go ahead, brother. Read it.
Great, brother. Great. See, you argue so much, you don't hear what a brother's saying. So what I'm trying to say is, yes, brother, I understand what a scientific theory means now. You defined it. You shown it on the screen. I just had questions. That's all. I'm not trying to hold a position. I just got questions.
You didn't have no questions, Earl. You told me I didn't know what the hell I was talking about.
Well, you proved it. So ain't that the whole reason of the discourse?
No, I wanted you to read it though.
Well, brother, I read it. When you was reading, I followed along because I'm a healthy reader.
So now you changed. I have
nothing else to say, brother. I have nothing else to say.
Thank you. You know what? And I apologize for being rude. You the first nigga I ever seen that read that shit and said, you know what?
I'm not a nigga.
I was wrong. You not.
There you go.
And I apologize. So thank you.
All right, brother, we good. That's all. I just wanted to know. You set me straight. So what I got to argue about?
Now back to your point now. How your point sound now?
No, you've educated me, so I'd be a fool to go along with what I thought previously if I got the information in front of me.
All right, so I take it. I take my rudeness back, and you got to take back saying I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So we be.
No, I agree. I stand corrected.
There you go.
All right, hey, hold on, real quick.
That was a good one right there. So I like my man right there, yo.
1 minute. Stop for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
This brother right here is a perfect example of what all debaters should be like.
Yep.
When you're wrong, admit it.
Yep.
See, he just did something that nobody does.
Won't do it.
Even when people show a source, they still go against them. This brother showed fucking maturity, growth, and everything. He didn't still try to debate on show the source. Apostle, you got to learn that. You have to learn that. All you religious nuts out there, you got to learn that, man.
You learned it.
Man, that's a wise man right there.
You learned it.
That's why he called himself wise man. Yeah, all right, Elder Suntan.
Don't me out, man.
What's up, brother Ankh?
Hey, I just want to give my man Wise Man credit for having accurate and understanding science, yo. So that man really.
I mean, we've been down the road with Pluto.
Appreciate it.
All right, Ankh, this what I got for you, right? Now you know you my man 100 grand. We don't be biased around here, right?
You should be.
Enqi gonna give you a problem, and I'm gonna tell you why. Let me tell you why.
What?
Because Enqi is well studied. Well, maybe you wanna say how he studied, but he studied, and it takes a book man to challenge a book man. You read just like he read, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. Is going to be you're gonna have a little problem with Enqi. It's not, and he uses his thoughts of what could I say it, monotheism, religion, whatever. That's just his base. He believe that, but he don't throw that into his scientific debate with you. See, he goes with you word for word on facts and academic.
I ain't seen it yet, yo.
I seen it.
So okay, so watch this. It took us all of 2 minutes to show a wise man what a scientific theory was, and he said, "You know what? You was right." Why in the hell don't Enqi ever say that? Then why in the hell? Well, hold on. If Enqi is so sharp and slick, then why would he take that debate? Did you ever read the debate question, yo?
Can I
think about that? Think about that.
Let me say this to you. Not
hey,
only
bro, I gotta go, man. I'm at work, but thanks, son. I appreciate you.
Hey, bro, we're gonna build, yo. I need more brothers like you, yo, to help, promote this thing called science and science literacy, bro. That's on some real shit, yo. And I don't say that about many people, but the fact that you admitted you was wrong, yo, that's serious. It take people years, yo. It take people years to understand that. That's the mark of a person who's fighting for scientific literacy to say he wrong. That's what scientists say. They wrong. You get that? And I don't know. This community is built off of knowing every goddamn thing, yo. Think about that. The community you sitting in right now, right in that chair, streaming out to the world, is based off of knowing everything about every damn thing. It ain't based off of saying, I don't know and I was wrong, bro. The world we live in, the ones that make it here, is based off of saying, I don't know. I was wrong. And then you move forward. You can never move forward till you recognize when you're wrong. You can never move forward until you stop trying to do something that you just don't know. See that? So you have crossed the barrier, bro. And I really appreciate that, yo. Pick up the wise man, yo. Go ahead and get your money, yo. We're gonna run across the other path again, yo. I'm gonna holler at you, yo.
A lot of times, and I'm just gonna say this and leave that alone and get back to Enqi. A lot of time a man gotta learn to concede.
That's right.
You understand? If you can't, that's when you grow, right? So I'm gonna flip it right back on you. That's why Enqi took the debate, because believe it or not, and Enqi slick himself, he learns off what you says, and he go and research it, and then he come back and get you it. So I'm gonna leave it there because I didn't told. Listen, before you say another word, I didn't say nothing. I didn't told people that know what the hell he talking about because reads and he studies. Now they want to say that just because you would want to be the God killer, you don't believe in monotheism or you don't believe in Hinduism and none of this stuff. They want to think you off the wall. But what I'm trying to tell you is once you suck in all this information, it's up to a person to make their choice in their life of their knowledge or spirituality, whatever they want to call it. You walk alone in your own thoughts. So I'll leave it there.
Hey, man. Enqi don't know what a scientific theory is. Because if he did,
you know what it is. Come on, now you acting naive now.
How?
Because you know good and well. You ain't been watching the show. Listen, brother. You know
you ain't been watching the show.
Now you won't. Now you won't let me talk.
Why? Because you ain't been watching it. You ain't hear that man.
I have been.
You ain't hear him not know what the scientific theory was, yo.
If you think he don't know one,
he don't. Marcelo don't know what the damn scientific theory is.
You didn't know what a scientific theory was. You didn't know that.
Hold on, Mo. Do you think October?
Hey, yo, you funny. You call him Marzelli. It's Moses, man. His name is Moses, man.
How you spell no damn Moses, man? That's Marzelli.
He spell it the way he spell it, though.
All right, I'm gonna read it the way I see it. Moselle.
You specifically heard Ankh say that panspermia was not a part of evolution. Now get him to pull up the definition for scientific theory again, and then get him to pull up panspermia and explain to everybody why
Man,
that's
go.
not a science.
What? How'd I say? What? The panspermia was what?
You said that panspermia, and see that's the other thing. Don't get me confused with Enqi. Enqi talks about pangenesis. I didn't talk about pangenesis. I was talking to you about panspermia, and you specifically.
When, yo? When was you talking about that?
That was one of them days when you wouldn't.
I don't remember that shit, man. What you talking about right now?
Yo, I started off asking about atoms. I was like,
all right, hold on, let's look it up.
The nucleus in an atom is malfunctioning. Does that mean that the atom is a full atom, or does it mean it's a dead atom? And you wouldn't even let me conversate with you that day. And then we was talking about the fish that does push-ups. And I was talking. This is also when I was talking about the black. This is also when the black woman. And I was talking about the black woman was God and explaining how she evolved from panspermia. And you said that was not evolution, bro. So
no.
Yeah,
it's not.
Yeah, the black woman is that was the.
What are you talking about, bro?
Just pull up the theories, bro. Pull up.
Panspermia is a hypothesis, yo. It says, hold on. It's a hypothesis that life exists without the universe, distributed by space, dust, meteoroids, asteroids, comets, and planetoids. All right. It say as well as by spacecraft carrying. Come on, man.
I got it. Can you share my screen?
It is. You said panspermia.
Show panspermia, please, Sa.neter.
It is. Am I reading it wrong? That's not it.
Don't trust.
That's not it. I'm showing my screen. That's not it.
Yeah, that is.
Panspermia.
I just read it.
All right. So why is that not a scientific theory?
That exists throughout the universe.
Scientific theory. It's just not
by space, dust, meteoroids, asteroids, comets.
Yeah, that came from Wikipedia right there.
As well as by spacecraft carrying.
I just read that.
Okay, so but explain to me why that is
not a scientific theory, though, bro.
Okay, all right, let me answer this question.
Stop it. Did you not hear what a damn scientific theory was?
That sounds like a scientific theory.
I don't care what it sounds like. It's not.
Show the definition for scientific theory again.
Did you not read that?
Show it again. Show it to us.
Can I see another?
Did you not read that? It said hypothesis.
It's a hypothesis.
That's the theory. Show us the.
No, man, I'm not doing this.
Show it again, Show us the definition again.
I mean, everything starts with a hypothesis, right?
My man DZ on, man. Daniel Watchman, man. Let the Watchman talk a little bit. I like to hear another fellow comrade in the struggle, yo.
Thank you, man. I like to ask simple questions, and these simple questions can let people stare at themselves, and they have to think and reflect back and like, damn, why do I even have this question? So my simple question is, if we're not primates, what other classification should we be? Are we the only organism on this planet that has no history, no classification? Every other organism on this planet, we have a record of.
Yeah.
So are these people suggesting that humans are the only organism on this planet that has no history?
Sure, we got history.
Stand alone. We come from mermaids. We come from the sun. Is that what these other people saying?
No, nobody's saying we come from the sun.
No.
And why
hold on, Monzelli. Hold on. So we got Enqi in the building. He says, listen, I have a whole book available on Amazon now. It says blacks, what? Anatomy. AL solves the evolution problem. Yeah, go get that book. Go get the book. All right. We're gonna get the book and do a book read on it, and we're gonna tear it to smithereens. But you got to get it to tear it to smithereens.
904 DZ. Yo,
that's right from you. Hey, Monzelli.
So you believe that man
Monzelli, I'm not going past this. You said this panspermia was a scientific theory, and it's not.
Will you show the definition again so we can break?
I don't gotta go through all that, bro. No, I'm not. Listen, show the screen, Sa.neter. You got to share the screen, bro. It's right here, yo. I read it. I'm gonna read it again. It's right here, yo. Here, yo. Look, is the hypothesis.
Yeah.
All right, that's it. That's it.
Show us the definition for a scientific theory.
No, man, I ain't doing that because it's not. Why would I show you that?
Because it's also that's what a hypothesis is. That's what it's like.
No, it's a scientific hypothesis, bro.
You flim-flamming.
Okay, good. I want to be like y'all. I want to be like y'all. I'm only going to click this on. I'm not going to a scientific theory. It's not. Here you go. It's a proposed explanation of phenomenon. A scientific hypothesis must be based on observation and make a testable or reproducible prediction. It says about reality in the process, beginning with an educated guess or thought. It says if an hypothesis is repeatedly, independently demonstrated by experiment to be true, it becomes a scientific theory, bro. So it ain't made it to this position, yo. It's stuck right here in a hypothesis.
Okay,
about a scientific hypothesis. And I'm not going to sit up here and go back and forth with you after I read this. I just read.
Now let's go to the next. Now let's go to the next phase. So when we talk,
no, it's not the next phase.
No,
hold on.
Let's go to the
next phase. Look, if you go right here, say the words hypothesis and theory are often used interchangeably, but this is incorrect in the context of science, bro. So stop. That's what you're trying to do.
So,
we're not doing that no more. We're done. You're done.
Hear me out.
Okay,
so I'm hearing y'all, but y'all done on that. We're gonna get off the hypothesis thing.
All right.
When Tyson,
we're gonna get off. Stop saying my shame.
Theory now.
I'm not talking about that no more. Okay.
When Tyson,
I gave you the lesson.
Determined that Pluto was not a planet.
Tyson like Tyson. Hey,
DZ. 904 DZ.
Hey, Mr. Hey, I'm icing like Tyson. I'm done. I'm not talking about that no more.
Still,
we're gonna move forward now in the class.
All right, I'm trying to move forward
because I'm teaching.
I'm trying to ask 904 DZ this question now.
Wait,
he keeps bringing up this thing about mermaids.
No, we don't want to talk about mermaids. We just want to make sure that you don't keep saying that panspermia is not a scientific. Do you understand that now, right?
I believe it has evolved.
Have they ever been proven
what?
wrong?
We don't want to hear what you believe.
It's a hypothesis anymore, and I don't get ready.
No, yo, we reading in the encyclopedia.
Steve, real quick, man. Then you'll understand where I'm coming from. Let me build with him.
All right, go ahead and build with him.
So he be hitting us with this mermaid, right?
But I ain't talking about that no more, yo. Big up to Joe, man. Pseudo man.
For real, just give me just like one more minute with DZ, and I'm gonna.
I give you 30 seconds because you won't. You're not being like my man was, like Wiseman was. You got to be like the Wiseman. It ain't like you brought some shit that was crazy because it wasn't, bro. You get it right, so I'm gonna give you credit. But now you got to give me credit. You talking about what you believe. The people don't want to hear what you believe. You been believing we was the Christians forever. I don't believe that no more.
Look, it's not my fault, y'all.
I know you're not about to ask me or suggest that they come from mermaids, bro.
Scientific theory, just like Darwin's theory.
No, it's not. That's not possible.
With it. Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
I'm not leaving that alone. You got to admit you just wrong, bro. Go find it. Pull it up. Pull it up. Pull it up.
Let me
talk. Why did you? Okay, so why didn't you erase that part off your slide? You should just erase it. Why did you put that up? Why would you put something that supported what I was saying? Are you just losing your mind at this point, Manzelli? Yeah, you said what I said.
It's a scientific theory, period.
No, it didn't. You never pulled that up. Go pull that up again. It never said that. It said what I said,
bro.
It didn't say it. Go pull up something to say that. Why you arguing?
Debunk it. Tell us how.
I don't want you. I want you to pull it up.
How life started.
Hey, King J, I seen you the other night, but I seen you taking them shots.
Hey, if it wasn't panspermia, tell us how life.
Have you recovered yet?
All right, so DZ. So
now wait, hey yo. That's how you gonna do me. That's how you gonna do me, yo.
You ain't answering the question, bro.
No, man, you just gotta admit, okay, Ankh, it's just an hypothesis. That's all you gotta say. Yo, we can move on.
Not anymore. Yeah.
Okay, so if you saying it's not anymore,
listen,
where you getting that from? You sound like Enqi, bro.
Bruh, Stop.
That's what Enqi gonna get in that debate and say.
Hey,
He gonna say Charles Darwin don't have a theory. He gonna keep saying it till you probably believe it. He just gonna say it. He ain't gonna show nothing. He gonna just keep saying it.
Look,
So I'm gonna ask you one more time, yo. Is panspermia a scientific hypothesis or a scientific theory? It's my last time I asked you, bro.
Oh, can I have a conversation with
No,
D?
you got to get past this part.
That's the only way to demonstrate your answer. That can only
No. Now go ahead, yo. I ain't gonna do
you being mean, bro.
I know I ain't gonna be mean. Go ahead.
That, man. So easy.
I'm gonna let him off easy. Hey, DZ, hit him with that again. Don't let him get out the hook. All right, go ahead, yo.
All right, so this is how I'm trying to answer Ankh's question, DC. So you keep hitting us with this mermaid thing, right? So I had to ask, who was the first species on this planet? Was the woman walking this planet first, or the male species walking this planet first? Which one was walking the planet first?
Sex, my nigga.
That, bro.
Do we not all have belly buttons? We all have belly buttons, right? We all have belly buttons, right? So that would mean that we had to come from a female species if we all got belly
mermaid.
Female got a belly button.
Does a mermaid have one, bro?
Hey,
everybody got a belly button, yeah.
We're talking about evolution now.
Sex predates humanity. It's in the chat.
We're talking about evolution. So
why Ziggy says, hold on, he says sexual reproduction predates humanity. He's absolutely right. So stop saying, for all y'all pseudos, the woman was first. That's bullshit. Sex was first. It predates humanity. Let's get that straight. Okay?
Because the panspermia. You know, because the theory of panspermia will let you know that it was the female that first evolved and then gave birth to all the other females and males.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Just like everything that starts in the water, the way that the fish procreate, those are female fish. Those were not male fish.
We don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, it goes
maybe right now. You sound like Enqi.
This is in your book, Fish That Does Push-Ups. But the very first species to give birth is a female species on this planet. I don't care if it was a fish, if it was a dog, if it was a cat.
Hey, yo, you got shit that's asexual too, bro. You ain't got a biology book? Go pull out your biology.
Yeah.
Look, we're gonna pull out our biology. Look, if you can't pull out your biology book,
the black woman,
ladies and gentlemen, you can't pull out your biology.
The panspermia, and I'm believing.
Can't pull out your biology book. Don't talk to me. You need to have a biology book. I don't care how old it is. Just have a biology book.
Okay. All right. So I still say that the black woman is an evolution of panspermia. She started off as shade of the universe. When she got to her full development, when she completed her evolution, she was shaded. Her and all her babies that she gave birth to, or that they gave birth to, all their children, all of them was shade of the universe. So let me ask y'all this. How did the planet is a boulder? So how does the universe build a boulder? If you can answer that question, then you'll understand how the pyramids was built. How does the universe build a planet? We're looking at through the telescope, through James Webb telescope. We see the universe creating all kind of things.
No, we're not using the James Webb telescope.
Well, the telescope
disqualified for that. Because you don't know.
Why is that, man? Why are you disqualifying that?
Because he don't know the difference between a scientific hypothesis and a scientific theory. Anything after that, the conversation is garbage. It's garbage because he's just saying what he want to say. Now he want to use the James Webb telescope. Those people that produced the James Webb telescope clearly understand what a scientific hypothesis is and a scientific theory. They don't make no distinction. They don't act like they don't do none of that. So I'm never listening to a person like Enqi who don't know what a scientific theory is, because if he did, he wouldn't have took the damn debate. I'm not talking to Mazi, because he don't know the difference between he want to elevate shit on his own. I don't know. I'm gonna elevate it because I said.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, I'm all ears.
All right, hold on. Go ahead, Amin Ra.
Hey, I want to ask you a question about with the increasing number of the HIV viruses that are spreading in our communities here recently. Do you think that the way that virus is replicating is strictly from sex, or do you think they are speeding it up somehow?
I think they got a vaccine almost ready to come out. I think you should get the vaccine.
They'll never have a vaccine for it.
They do.
Yeah, they will, man.
They do.
No, I was asking does he think that it's being stood up?
No.
Other than, I know it's coming from a lot of promiscuous sex that we're having, just unprotected drug use, all of that, but I still feel like it's spread much faster than those things alone. I want to ask Ankh, because he's knowledgeable on viral replication. Do you think it can replicate this fast strictly from sex and drugs, or do you think they're pushing it some other way on our people?
I think it's aspects of it that has evolved, and it's escaping the immune system. So that's how we know the Darwinian evolution is right, because you talking about it when you talk about the AIDS virus and how it's spreading. It's more advantageous.
I can't hear y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. I'm saying that the very fact that it's spreading in the community the way it is, it clearly shows this.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm on the road. I can't hear anything. I'm just gonna jump off and listen to the YouTube.
Okay.
We can barely hear you, bro.
I heard.
Okay, well, just have Ankh answer that for me. I'd like to know what his thoughts are, and I'll go to YouTube and listen.
All right, guys. So the answer to that question is, and I haven't looked at the data, basically viruses evolve. Okay. The AIDS virus is so serious because it evades the immune system. Okay. And they trying to figure out a way they're going to have a vaccine soon. Okay.
Cure it or control it.
Go ahead. So I'm saying is just like the coronavirus, y'all seen it in real time evolve. This proves Darwinian's theory of evolution by way of natural selection. The fact that they had coronavirus and they had different variants, the different variant represent evolution. Simple as that. Ain't no argument. We the only ones arguing about that. So viruses will evolve based off of going in different environment. The different environment is the ecosystem in the human's body.
They still have.
All right. I promised Neftali that I just got a call from Neftali. I promised Neftali that I will allow her to show a slide. So she want to know if she come in, can she show a slide? I told her yes, you can show your slide.
For what? She ain't never admit that scientific observation was part of science. It's not a separate science. She need to admit that. How about that? It was right on her slide.
She probably don't believe it.
It was right on her slide. If she just finished reading her own slide.
But why you ain't read it? You should have. That's one of Jabari moves, man. He used your own slide against you.
Yeah, man. I did it on the show we did.
Oh, okay. I ain't see that one.
Nope. You know what I'm gonna do? What was the name of the show?
Oh, the one that we did when she was on here.
Where that's at?
I forgot the name of it.
Come on, so I need it right now for you. Let that lady.
It was your show, though, It was your show.
No, let's see.
So just go to your show with your name and the title.
Right, go ahead. I'm gonna be looking for it while she before.
All right, Cedric, you want to say something, Cedric? Apostle, you want to say something?
No, I ain't got nothing to say.
All right, hey, what do you think about?
Starting in the studio, what? Hold on, what is the show at? On Starting in the Studio or Black News?
Yes, Black News 102.
All right.
Cedric, you want to go in while Unc is doing that, or what?
I thought you were gonna let Nafali on there.
Yes, she's getting her stuff together.
Y'all always got to come with a slide.
Yo, I don't want y'all ganging up on Neftali, man. Come on, man.
Who?
We did a dedicated video.
You know she got the turban. You know she got the turban wig, yo. It's on tilted to the side, yo.
Too tight. We did a dedicated video to Neftali and her claims. Neftali needs to look at that video.
Apostle, you gonna let them talk about your sister like that, man? You're Hebrew?
And wave the white flag.
Yeah, she got
Neftali. You know, let her speak. It will be self-evident.
Yeah. All right. Let me get Apostle up here for a minute. Apostle, it reminds me, man. You got a nerve running from the brother that was up here earlier, man, the white boy, man.
Damien, I don't know why you saying that, man. You trying
to say, damn, I can't even get 3 words out. Just look at the undisciplined brother.
Look at you. Let me talk, man.
Pastor
And when I
mean,
finish,
man.
I'll let you go in.
That brother
So what I'm
mean.
saying is, why are you up here calling this white boy a devil, a demon, a boy,
man.
and you yourself got 75% European on your DNA? So that means you're more white than you are African or black or Hebrew, bro.
75% DNA. Stop lying.
So what is it? What is it then?
It don't matter. Stop
It do
lying.
matter. Now you're saying DNA don't matter?
That's your problem. You are framing these.
All right, what I need you to do is prove me wrong. Pull up your DNA.
I'm not pulling up nothing.
Of course not. Of course not.
75%, and that ain't gonna make me pull up anything.
So what is it then? Tell me what is it.
It don't matter what it is, son.
You just tell me it don't matter.
You see me. You see what I am.
So now you're saying the DNA don't matter now. Why did you take it then?
Because I wanted to find out.
So what did you find out?
That my father wasn't my father.
Okay, and what about your DNA?
I found out who my real father was.
Right. What about your percentage? What percentage are
He's
you?
a Negro.
What percentage are you, man?
It ain't got nothing to do with my percentage.
Yeah, even talk, man. Told you. Told you.
It has nothing to do with my
Right. So
percentage.
I just want to know. Can you tell me?
Because see, what you want to do is frame an opinion out of it.
No, I don't. I'm gonna go by what the science say, brother.
You're not doing it for no other purpose.
All right, you scared. The people already know what it is.
Worry about
You know
your
what it is.
percentage.
You're 75% European, brother.
I'm not 75%.
You are. You are.
Stupid if I'm 75%.
You are, brother.
My parents would have had to been European.
You are, brother.
And both of my parents are African American.
Yeah, but you so how come you 75%?
I never said I was 75%.
What did you say?
And you just as stupid as everybody else.
What did you say? What did you say?
Damn business. Since I said you don't want to be sincere about it. Why
Yeah, he said.
Why should I tell you? Tell me who you are.
What you want to know?
Not anything. It don't matter to me.
I'll show you. I put my if I put mine up, will you put yours up?
Because I showed you wrong, and this is your way of getting back at me. Man, bro, play games with somebody else.
If I put mine up, will you put yours up?
No, I'm not putting it up. I'm not putting it up. Go pull a tape where it was up and look at it. God damn it. Motherfucker, I thought you was a friend. You ain't shit, nigga.
You already know they're going to use it against you. All words will be held against you.
Yeah, I mean, don't sit up here and play with me like that. Mother, you fucking mad, man. Don't sit up here and say some bullshit like that. You know both of my parents are African American. For 3 generations, 4 generations.
Well, if that's true, how come you're not more percentage African than in your DNA?
Like I say, son, I showed my DNA.
Why are you scared to show it now?
Have to keep pulling it out just to satisfy.
Why are you scared to show it now?
You got it on tape.
No, that tape came down. That tape came down.
You got it on tape.
Yeah, you shouldn't be scared of who you are.
Ain't got nothing to do.
You know why you don't want to show it? Because we know you're not an Israelite when you show it.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with being an Israelite.
It's like when Dulcinea showed hers, she made a mistake showing hers. And now she realized that she's not an Indian.
She's an Indian just like you is. And just like
but she's not an Indian. It didn't say that in her DNA.
It did say that.
No, it didn't.
Don't say how much it is, but it says that.
No, it don't.
And don't sit there and lie.
No, it don't.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. But see, you niggas, man, y'all act like a bunch of women, man. That's what you act like, a bunch of bitches. Wanna got you. Both of my parents are African American. That's the only thing you got to worry about. You are who your father is. My father's a goddamn Negro. Now, who is your daddy?
He done pissed the pastor off, man.
Goddamn right. He trying to get personal, man. All because I showed his ass up.
Uh-oh.
On his own tape.
I'm not trying to get personal,
Yeah, you
Pastor.
are, and you said you were gonna get back, and you're doing it. And this is what you call getting back. You know why? Because you're fucking childish. That's why.
Sa
we
take you
got-
on.
Yeah,
Sa take you on both of
we
them.
already
Oh, Sa got 2 to handle. Well, that's easy work.
All right, Cedric, you got something you want to say?
I was saying Apostle crashing out, but I think I remember that show, and I know why you took it down, because there was some other personal stuff you didn't want to leave up. But I remember distinctly that his genetic profile made him more European than African by percentage.
Right. And that's why he's scared to show it, because he know he's not an Israelite by his own chart.
I'm an Israelite by my father.
No, you're not an Israelite. According to DNA, you're not none of that, brother.
DNA,
No, what
according to
African
DNA,
Americans, what Africans in the diaspora are suffering from is a fundamental identity crisis.
Right.
reason why I took
If
it
you
down, the
if
reason
you
why-
understand geography, and if you take a little bit of history into account, you would understand when West Central Africans came into contact with Christianity, and by means of which political mechanism. So
the
now,
reason why I
to
took it down.
identify yourself as someone that is coming from the Levant, that means you're ignorant to geography, you're ignorant to history, and it is a testament to the power of colonialism and subjugation. The fact that we can be so disconnected with all the evidence in front of us who we are, to claim that we are completely
You
or
don't even know
totally
who you
different
are.
people based on the circumstances
None
that
of
we
us
find
know
ourselves
who
in.
we are.
Cedric, that's
None of us
colonization, brother.
know who we are.
That's
All
colonization
of
at
us
its
suffer
best.
from the same hypothesis.
Speak for yourself.
None of us know. Other than that, I'm claiming who I am by my best understanding.
Well, at least you ain't saying you could track your bloodline back to antiquity. At least you ain't saying
Now, I'm
that,
saying
right?
who my father was, who his father was, and who his father was.
Right.
The reason why we took it down, because it was showing information that was not suitable for showing.
Okay.
That's why I took it down.
And what kind of information is that? That you are 75% European?
No, sir, that had nothing to do with it. And you know why.
Portuguese? The Portuguese side?
And you're Portuguese yourself. So why are you talking about me? When
Ain't
you're
nothing wrong
Portuguese?
with that, Pastor.
Well, you're 75%.
Why are you asking me if I'm Portuguese when you are Portuguese?
You're 75% Portuguese.
I'm not 75%, sir.
So just show it, man.
I ain't
All
got
right,
to
come on.
show shit.
All right, come on,
Already
son. Let's move forward. Yo, leave that man alone, yo. Shit.
Already showed it.
No, all right. African American, yo, it don't matter what the mix is, bro. Come on, yo, it's one drop.
Right, we're still a human race.
Remember the one drop? Remember you?
I don't believe in that nonsense, son. So you believe in the one drop rule?
So no, but Jabari do, and you ain't tell him.
I never heard Jabari say that. Jabari is not that dumb to say he believe in no damn one drop, brother.
How much money you want to put on that right now?
How much you want to put on it?
1,000.
No bet.
Why not?
No bet, brother.
Why not?
Let me tell you what he did. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what he did.
Is God going to fail you?
Hey,
I
Sal,
don't believe he said that, but I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you when he did it. Remember, it was Smash Scamwells, Jabari.
Yo, stop.
Listen,
Stop with the name calling, man. Leave Smash alone, man.
No, I'm not messing with
man.
Smash. I'm not messing with Smash.
You just called them Scam Smashwell.
Okay, because he's scamming on the Egyptians is black. It's the truth. What you want me to say?
He was black, Unc. What you talking
Shit, okay, I don't want to talk to you neither about none of that. What I want to talk about is that when them three was up there, they was all scamming, bro. And Jabari, when y'all first started the video, y'all played Carol Coney. And Carol Coney said the Egyptians was black, one drop rule. You don't remember that?
Yes, I do remember it.
Okay, so then that mean he ain't say that's crazy. He was, yeah, we got him. That's what y'all did. So I'm saying, let Let your man have the one drop rule then. And you say, I don't agree with it. But I ain't hear you say that when Karakuni said the one drop rule, though. Think about that, yo. It's a pseudo-scientific idea, bro. The one drop rule.
Putting it in context, man.
Nah, man. What context would that be?
That the context that Black Americans consider themselves black. That's the context. You going back in antiquity talking about.
No, I'm not.
They didn't call each other black.
Nope. I'm talking about right now.
Man, go
right now.
I know that.
60s, listen, in the 60s, listen, when they came up with the one drop rule, it's a pseudo-scientific idea.
We know that.
Okay, so if we know that, I don't follow pseudoscience. Maybe you do. It's fine.
What that got to do with anything?
That's what we saying.
You trying to go back to antiquity?
No, I'm not. I'm saying right now. No. The hell with antiquity right now.
That's where it came
from. No, it did not. The one drop rule did not come back in antiquity.
No. I'm saying the contents of it came from that because
no, it did not.
Black people was in.
No, it was during the time of.
Man, hey, Unc, you just muddy in the water, man.
No, man, it's not in antiquity. It's not. What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
White people colonialism was not in antiquity.
Listen, man.
What you mean? I'm saying in antiquity, ancient times. Colonial powers didn't come in ancient times.
That ain't what I'm saying.
It came in the 14th.
You know what we was in ancient times.
Okay, so what that got to do? I'm saying
but
right
you
now.
Would sit there and say they wasn't calling each other black back in ancient
I'm saying is white people started that. Say. No, I wouldn't say anything because I'm not the authority on anything. I have not been saying anything. John Henry Clark said that. I'm following him. Do you have a problem with that?
Man, I know what I heard from you.
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
Ain't no black.
I was following John Henry Clark.
Me too.
Oh, obviously not.
Oh, obviously yes. He said
how?
Black Africans.
How?
Because John Henry Clark said black Africans.
No, he did not. What he said was that the one drop rule is pseudoscientific, a crazy pseudoscientific rule by white people. What he said was we need to stop basking in the blackness because ain't no nation of black people, is what he said. Now, maybe you only listen to one take.
What he said. He also said Negro is not a continent. He said
black is not a continent.
Everybody
he said black. He didn't say Negro. He said black.
Listen,
he said black. Why
you said you don't know no country named Negro?
No, he didn't. He said you don't know no country named black.
Negro is red.
Better thousand.
So look, man, I listen to John. I listen to him almost every other week. Right. Man.
Maybe we should play it because you ain't listening.
Yeah, I think you should because you talking about a color. How you want to say a concept of black, which you try to use in 2025.
No, I'm not.
You know, getting damn where they was black in Egypt.
Yo, Suntan is right, man. You can't fuck with the elder Suntan, bro. He right on this.
I'll beat you next, Suntan. Get in the ring.
Yeah.
All of y'all.
Hey, listen, it's easy work.
No, okay, we'll jump in there. It's so easy jump in there. I'm gonna get you out of here right now.
Right now, you can find you right now on the walls of the pyramid.
Yeah, whatever.
Somebody look just like
yeah. No, you can't. No,
you
can. No, you can't.
You can find a nice little shaved head right on the wall.
Yeah.
With a hat on.
Yeah.
And I bet you can. The same nose, the same lips.
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah.
But they wasn't black. They didn't call each other black.
You can come to Mesoamerica and find some people that may look like you. What that mean? It ain't mean nothing. That's the point.
That's your point.
Okay, no, your point is it means something. So you with the people that claim that black people in America too, then, right? Just say it, Suntan.
You said I claim what?
I said, so why don't you just say that the people that got brown skin that's in America are black people too?
No, we know what black is. Huh? What are you talking about?
No, so then if obviously I don't know what black is because you don't.
You know how I know what black is. You want me to answer that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I know how black is by phenotype.
Oh wow.
That's how I know how black is.
What about the Olmec statues? Hold on. What about the Olmec statues?
Listen, I'm not listening to no color construct and what you're talking about.
No, I'm saying what about the Olmec? No, I'm saying what about the Olmec?
Talking about people black. That's what that makes sense.
Yeah, that should
all I'm saying, we know a black person.
To me, how you're not talking about the color construct and using to identify a phenotype or physical characteristic. That makes sense.
Hey, Cedric, go
no,
ahead
make
on,
it
my
make
brother.
sense. You said it, now stand
You
on
all,
it. Make
you
that
just gonna
make
jump
sense.
in willy-nilly
Explain that. I'm
with
gonna
that
shut
doing
up.
stuff,
You
man. Go
explain that
ahead
for me.
on.
I'm gonna shut
Your
up.
scientific
Explain
method,
that for me.
your
Explain that because
scientific
my
method
brain is
can't mess
fried.
with my
That doesn't.
eyes, man.
It's an incoherent statement.
No,
Make it make sense.
what you saying, you trying to be too smart. You can't mix science with a
So I
natural
need to
way
be a
of
little
life.
more dumb. So I need to be a little more dumb to understand what you're saying.
No. You just need to
So either I'm smart or I'm dumb. Which is it? What do I need to be to make what you just said make sense?
Both.
I'm done. Thank you. Go
There
ahead.
you go. Excuse yourself. Nobody didn't ask you to come in no way with all this scientific theory, man. Nobody ain't talking about that. We know what black is. Everybody in this panel know what black is. We know it's some guys blacker than me with straight hair, but they not what we are.
Oh, yeah, all right. I don't know.
Yeah,
bro.
you know I'm right.
I don't know. You can't make me say I know, yo.
No, I don't want to make you say anything. You're a grown ass man. I'm not.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying I don't understand. What you want me to do?
I said it's a guy, and he blacker than me. An Indian guy lived over in our neighborhood with straight hair,
So he ain't black?
Indonesian of
So he not
somewhere.
black? So he
I
not
won't say he a brother. I won't say he part of the human race, but he not my phenotype. You did. You are. Cedric is.
You know, Indians, from they Hindu Kush.
What?
They part Kushites. They Kush.
I don't feel like doing all that.
They part Ethiopian. That's what I'm saying.
So Suntan,
I could agree with that. Hey, King J, chime in because you're pretty smart. King J, go ahead.
No. Suntan.
Yes.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
What you trying to tell me? I'm listening. Huh?
You is not sitting around in the Nile Valley stirring a person down, right? Like, and saying that they black people before you was colonized, yo. Prior to that, you were calling by their name, yo. You wasn't doing it. I mean, why you mad at me for that? Why you mad? Because them people got their own name, yo. Listen, you know what, yo? I listen. I know it's hard.
I get what you're saying. Go ahead.
Just finish my point.
Go ahead.
I know it's hard. I'm not coming at you like the Moors did. Listen. I recognize myself as being a black American.
Okay.
All right. No cut cars, yo. Matter of fact, I'm black and I'm proud.
All right.
Okay. So don't get that mixed up like the Moors and all that.
I don't do that.
I know you don't. So what I want to tell you is, if the conversation was about a group of Northeast Africans that we clearly know they damn name, then why bring the goddamn racism back to them, yo? They wasn't colonized, yo. They were some serious people with their own African indigenous agency, yo.
Absolutely.
And so why can't we call them by their name, yo? Why they gotta be anything but who they said they was, yo? What's the game? We don't gotta say they was calling themselves black people. They wasn't calling themselves that because they had no need to call themselves black amongst a group of people that look like them. It doesn't make sense. But y'all so wild with it and will listen to anybody at any time that y'all just fall for anything, bro. The same way with Enqi. He gonna come in there blowing smoke up y'all ass. What else can he do? This man saying that Charles Darwin don't got a scientific theory. What the hell is that? In what world? Only in the pseudo world. Now watch this. You got Nafali on here, right? I got the clips ready, right? Then before Nafali come on, I want to play the great teacher John Henry Clark, and then we're gonna let Nafali come in here. All right, here we go. You guys share the screen. Hold on, share the screen. All right, this for my man Suntan. Here you go. All right, here you go. Here you go.
You're saying, in essence, that there's no such thing as a race.
Oh, I maintain that race is the phoniest issue ever invented by the mind of man. The European invented and developed the concept of race. There's really no such thing as a race because nature created no races. The whole race is a man-made thing. You know.
Well, how did people get to be French and English?
Well, different climatic conditions and migrations and amalgams of different people and migrations of people into your country, migrations of people out. All right. Now this is an ethnic grouping, as against what we call race. If you go back and you look at an old dictionary, you won't even find a definition for a race. Race grew out of the pseudoscientific development of Europe. And this is what Rogers was addressing himself to, and saying that according to your rule, which is ridiculous, a lot of you belong to us.
Well, in another context, if race is arbitrary, then could we say that being called black was a political term?
It's a political term, and a term which indicates our self-awareness at this juncture in history. And I think we really need it. We need to really bathe in blackness for a while, but I wish we'd get the bath over with and go on to something a little more important, because black in itself is not an ethnic term. Black tells you how you look, but it don't tell you who you are. We are essentially an African people. Wherever we live on this earth, we're essentially an African people. And we relate to the millions of African people throughout the world, including the uncounted millions of Africans in Asia. The word Afro-American or African-American would probably be more appropriate and more honest and more in keeping with what we actually are, because all of us are not positively, physically, real jet black. And so the argument now sometimes is between the supernationalists and the mild nationalists and blacker than thou, when blackness is a state of mind, a state of attitude, a state of approach to things that can exist in almost any of us, including from the blonde black person to the jet black. And the jet black can be traitors, and they can be patriarchs. They can be a whole lot of. See, we've been everything in history from saint to buffoons. We're a complete people, and we need to start looking at ourselves as a complete people. And I think that once we convinced ourselves that we're black and beautiful, we'll stop saying it and just go ahead and be black and beautiful and release a whole lot of energy for more important things.
All right, since you said that J.A. Rogers was a chronicler.
Hold on, Sal. Hold on. Don't move. We're going to finish the sunchild off with this.
In the United States, they say that if you have one drop of blood of a black person, you're a whole black person. Now, by this stupid law, we have a whole lot of white people. There's a whole lot of people that think they're white that belong to us. We might claim all of South America because the Spaniards were mulattoes when they got there, having been mixed with the Moors for nearly 800 years. And they were even before the Moorish conquest. Mediterranean Europe was highly mixed with Africans. Nobody thought anything of it because they were a mixture of power and influence and trade, and they got along fairly well together for hundreds of years before they turned on each other. And I don't say it did the Europeans any harm, because the handsomest people in Europe are the olive-complected people who mix with the Africans.
You're saying, in essence, that there's no such thing as a race.
So there we go. I'm out with that shit. So I'm not sitting up here arguing with y'all. Don't get mad at me because I'm done with basking in it, right? Because I have a state of mind of blackness, right, and don't feed into the color. I'm listening to John Henry Clark, man. Remember, that's one of them people I consider, right, that I'm gonna listen to. Remember that. I'm the guy.
I'm listening to the same thing, bro.
All right, then. So he said it was pseudoscientific, and he said there's got to be a time when we stop. He said ain't no black ethnic group, ain't none of that. He said, yeah, we done basked in the blackness. Now it's just it's a state of mind. It's a political thing, bro. I'm with you. It's a political stance. It's not to be. We should never place our politics on indigenous African people that have not been colonized. They had their own agency. They had their own names. It's not my fault, bro. Like, come on, man. It's not my fault. It's not my fault, but I take the time to listen, bro.
You're fighting the wrong fight.
I'm not fighting no fight.
Yeah,
I'm doing what the Clark said. Clark said, yo, it's got to be a time where it's a political stance, yo. He said at a certain point, you got to give that up, yo.
I'm not making no accusations. I'm just telling you what I think and what the rest of them.
No, you said John Henry Clark. You said John Henry Clark said
John Henry Clark said the same thing.
No, he said black's not an ethnic group.
All right. Everybody.
Hold on, Saul. Hold on, Saul. He did not use the word Negro. Come on.
No, he didn't.
Thank you. That was our argument. Go ahead. So,
all right. Okay. So now let's move on over. Neftali want to give out that smoke. She's here. Neftali, you got the floor.
All right. Thank you so much, sa.neter, for allowing me on your platform tonight. How are you all doing tonight? What's going on with you, Ankh?
what's up, Shorty?
All right, guys. Okay. So I know one of your biggest things is that you like to talk about theories. And the last time you and I were speaking, we were talking about how theories are becoming a little bit outdated, and also their reliability. So the thing is that people are turning more into observational science. So the thing is that, you know, with theories are the, I would guess, you know, people would utilize a theory to come up with an idea, but then they'll utilize the observational sciences. They'll observe the theory to see if it's true, and prove it to be true before you start putting this information into people's minds, because that's when we start to get into religion, because this hasn't been proven. But when you speak as if it is proven, people start to believe in it, and what you're causing is confusion, because this has not been proven, and there's a lot to showcase how it should actually be disproven at this point. And I have a lot of sources that I would like to utilize.
The folly, you messing that up. There is no separation. There is no scientific theory versus observational science.
No, it's all about the reliability. Which one is more dependable?
No, they together.
All right, all right. Time out. Time out. Because I know what I'm talking. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
I want both of y'all to allow each other to finish your point.
No, we talking. We was good.
Yeah, but I know how this turns out, brother.
It's not. You do that when it turns out that way.
I'll fall back. Watch this. Go ahead.
Yeah,
y'all
fall back.
Okay, so thank you. I want to finish what I was saying. So scientific theories are regularly remodeled, refined, and sometimes replaced as new evidence emerges. So with that, and this is when, and I want to tell you this.
Say it again, Nefali. You said what? Scientific theories do what?
It says scientific theories are regularly remodeled.
Now freeze. What do you mean? Hold on. Do you understand what that's telling you?
Yes, they're regularly remodeled, refined, and sometimes replaced as new evidence emerges.
So you got a problem with that? You got a problem with that?
Hold on. I have no problem with that, but that's why. Hold on, let me finish. Let me tell you where the problem becomes, where we get a problem.
Okay, good.
Let me share that with you in 1 second.
Where do we get the problem at?
Okay, because people start to believe as if it's true. 1 second.
So Nefali, science don't deal with the truth though.
No, science has facts. That's why there's something called observational science.
The truth. Science don't deal with the truth.
No, science deals in facts, and that's why they have something called observation science.
No,
you like to bring up theories. People say theories are a hypothesis.
No, that's two separate things.
Hold on. You say theories start off as a hypothesis.
Yeah, that's it's in the scientific method. It's part of.
So let's talk about the reliability. So observations are reliable because it's accuracy. And it showcases the proof, right? We utilize proof, and we also have accuracy. When you look at a theory, it says that a theory here, let me showcase to you. It says observation science is more reliable than the theory. We must analyze the concepts from the first principles in the
you're not showing nothing, Neftali.
Oh.
Yeah, you made that. I don't know what you got that from. That's crazy.
You said what?
Yeah, that's you made that up.
I did not make it up, and that's why I asked you to share my
observation science. There's no such thing as that. Come on,
let me share my screen. That's why I said let me share my screen.
All right, you go ahead.
All right.
Can't believe you, man.
All right, share right here.
Screen is showing.
There we go. Now, this is from Microsoft Bing. It's just a quick question here. It says, is observation science more reliable than a theory? It says, to address whether an observation science is more reliable than theory, we must analyze the concepts from the first principle in philosophy and the methodology of science. Observation science is more reliable than theory. Okay.
Huh?
Right there, it says here. It says, observation and theories are independent. Observations inform and test theories. Theories organize and interpret observation, revealing latent patterns. Philosophers such as Karl Popper emphasize that no theory can be fully verified. So right there, you see it says right there, Karl Popper emphasized that no theory, let me zoom in for you, no theory can be fully verified. They can only be falsified or corroborated by observation. Conversely, raw observations require theoretical framing to extract meaning. So, no theory right there can be fully verified. With that information,
You got to finish reading what it was saying, though. Okay?
I did read.
No, you did. No, you keep reading.
It says they can only be falsified or corroborated by observation.
Okay.
So the thing is, this is the point.
No, that's not. That's the word observation, the folly.
Hold on. So what's the point of needing a theory when you should just rely on observation alone?
Can you just finish
What's
reading?
the point?
Let her finish, and then you can come in, brother.
Thank you so much.
You got to finish reading it, though.
Let her finish her joint, and then you can come in after that.
I did finish this is what I'm saying right here. Philosophers such as Karl Popper emphasize that no theory can be fully verified. They can only be falsified or corroborated by observation. Conversely, raw observations require theoretical framing to extract the meaning. So right there, what is the purpose of needing a theory when we can just rely on our observation alone? That's my point. And that's why a lot of, not just me, but I heard somebody bring up Dr. James Tour. He's actually a doctor, and he's actually a creationist, and he's debating these evolutionists. And what he's saying is that this out-of-date model of utilizing a theory when we should just rely on observation, because what did it say? It says you need observations to prove a theory. But guess what? A theory cannot be proven without observation. And then it says they can be falsified. So what is the purpose of, or the point of depending on a theory? What is the purpose of point of needing a theory? We should rely basically on observations. And that's my whole purpose, because Ankh gets up here and talk about a theory. You have to understand, a lot of people are throwing away their belief in the Most High, into the God of this, the creator of this world, based off of somebody's opinion.
Man, come on.
Based off of someone's opinion. We can't, you guys have to wake up, because the thing is, they get theories wrong and they are not reliable. Their reliability is not they're not reliable. And and then they can be found fraudulent. And then they can, like the evolutionary theory. Hold on, let me find that really quick.
No, don't move the screen. Finish reading it.
Neftali, you gotta let him deal with the first part, and then you go to.
I want her to finish reading, yo.
Okay, I am reading.
No, you're not. You got 4. You stopped at 3.
If you were smart,
that was my first slide.
Hold on. If you were smart, you would have just took a screenshot.
I already did that. I did that already.
Don't worry about her reading. You do it when you get up here.
I have to use everybody's. I'm showcasing my data. Here
Probably
we go.
No problem, Shorty. Go ahead.
You don't showcase any slides. You showcase.
No problem. I said no problem. Go ahead. Finish. You don't got to read it no more.
That's fine. Good. Here's another slide. It says scientific theories are remodeled.
We can't see it. We don't see it. You made the brutal mistake, and left that up there. It was a brutal mistake.
It's not a brutal. It's there for all to see. Google it yourself. Go on Bing and read the whole thing.
I'm gonna read the whole thing after you finish. Go ahead. Take that down.
Let me go back. Let me put it on mine so I can read it for everybody to see that I have no problem.
Conceptual independence. You know what that means?
Right
no, I don't need you to go back up
from the top, and then we're gonna go to the bottom.
Are you doing this on purpose, yo?
No,
we don't need you to start from the top.
You said I didn't read it. You said I didn't read it.
No, what I said was you need to continue reading, not redo the same thing you just did. If that's the case, let me go. If you're gonna redo the same trick,
I'm gonna do exactly. I'm gonna follow your instructions.
No, that's not my instructions, though, Nafali.
Here we go.
My instructions is not for you to reread it again from the top. My instructions is to read it from number 3 on down. That's all.
Okay, well, I'm gonna read one all the way down to whatever the last one is. Let's do that. Whatever that number is, we're gonna go from top to bottom.
You already read it already, though. You want to reread it?
Now you want.
What
do you want me to do? You said I didn't read it. Now I'm going to
read it.
read
No, I said you didn't finish reading it. Stop doing
All
it.
right, so let me read it for
So
everyone.
if the person say you didn't complete reading it, you don't start from the top again. And
no, I'm going to read it in its entirety for everyone, so that so no information is missed.
No problem.
Let's make sure all information is seen. So I asked AI. This is AI. This is me asking AI. This is just a general question. Is observation science more reliable than the theory? It says we must analyze the concepts from the first principle in the philosophy and methodology of science. It says, what is an observation? The empirical recordings or phenomena through sensory experience, instruments, or measurements. Reliability depends on experimental control, reducibility, and the mitigation of biases. Observations provide raw data for testing hypotheses and informing sciences.
Stop.
All right.
Stop.
A theory.
Stop. Hold on.
Okay.
So what was it that we
just read? I haven't even made it to 3 yet. I haven't even made it to 3.
You don't want to talk.
I was almost about to stop talking, but you told me to come back to this. So let me do that. Here's a theory. Now we looked at an observation, right? Let's look at an observation. Let's now look at the theory. The observation is what provides the raw data for testing the hypothesis, right? And informing the sciences. That's what the observation does. Now, a theory is a structured, predictive framework that explains and sets of observations. Theories integrate multiple results and observations into coherent models, enabling generalizations and predictions behind individuals' instances. Reliability criteria. Observation reliability depends on accuracy of instruments and methodologies, sampling adequacy and reducibility, control of external and human variables. Theory reliability depends on consistency with known facts and observations, ability to predict new or unseen phenomena, robustness under repeated testing, and critique. Now, here's number 3. Observations and theories.
No, you got to read what number 3 is.
Okay,
that's important.
I am.
Don't know. Read what number 3 actually says. It says conceptual independence.
Interdependent. Conceptual. Number 3. Let me slow down. Here's number 3. It says conceptual interdependence. Observations and theories are interdependent.
What does that mean?
Observations inform and test theories. Theories organize and interpret observations, revealing latent patterns. Philosophers such as Karl Popper emphasize that no theory can be fully verified. They can only be falsified or corroborated by observation. Conversely, raw observations require theoretical framing to extract meaning. Number 4, comparative analysis. Raw observations offers localized reliability but is limited in scope. It can capture anomalies or novel phenomena but may be misleading without context. Theories, by synthesizing multiple observations, there that word again, observations, often provide greater predictive reliability and generalized understanding. A theory has passed multiple tests, reducing chance and error and situational biases, whereas a single observation is more susceptible to noise or anomaly. Now, it says synthesis.
What does that mean?
Let it go.
No, please ask your question, Cedric. Please, I want to be fair. What's your question, Cedric?
Can you explain what you just read, the last sentence there, what you read of observation versus what does that sentence mean? What you just read? Break that down.
So it says a theory has passed multiple tests, reducing chance, error, and situational biases.
Okay, what does that mean? What does that mean? I have no clue. Explain that for me in layman's terms.
Okay, so it says here in this one, it says a theory has passed multiple tests, reducing chance, error, and situational biases. So
what does that mean?
Right here, it says that there are theories that have passed multiple tests, which reduce chances of error, but that does not mean that it took away all the chances of error, but it reduces. We see the word reducing here, meaning that it limits the chance of error. But does that mean it fully eliminates? No.
Yeah.
No,
It means that it reduces.
Come on,
So
Cedric. Come on, Cedric. Don't just
hold
come
on.
on.
No. It says reducing chance, error, and situational biases, whereas a single observation is more susceptible to noise anomaly. It says
what does that
observation.
mean?
Come on, bro. I'm gonna go.
No, let him
on.
talk. Let him
Cedric.
talk. This is me.
Cedric.
This is my
Hey,
conversation.
Cedric, don't do it, yo.
Okay,
No,
okay.
I
this
got
is
her in the
my
trap,
show.
yo. She about to die. I'm gonna let you work with me on this. We're gonna be knocked out. She on her
No,
feet.
I'm not.
Go
I'm
ahead,
not
sweetheart.
knocked out.
Go ahead, sweetheart.
This is the purpose, and this is the point of this conversation right here.
Yes, ma'am. Did you read
It's to
sentences yet?
showcase. It's this whole point of the process is
No,
to
read
showcase
sentences.
how
Y'all can stop that later.
outdated it is to use. Is everybody's observation going to be 100%? No. But does that mean that we cannot, but we have the data in our faces, we have the information, we have the that's why we have to have multiple observations and multiple means of information, multiple
Jesus
means of
Christ.
data. So why do we need a theory at all when we just can just rely on observation? We don't need the theory.
You're right.
because
Can you read
theory
number 5,
actually
please?
saw-
Can you read number 5, please? Or you don't want to read number 5? Don't read it. I dare you.
Here we go.
Dare
Number
you.
4.
I dare you. I dare you. Number 5. You
Hold
read
on.
number 4 already.
Did I read number 4 right? Let
Yes,
me make sure.
ma'am. He said explain it.
Number 5, synthesis. Observation is critical it says observation is critical for empirical grounding, but alone it is context limited and less generalizable. Theory, while initially abstract, achieves higher systemic reliability once repeatedly tested and validated against multiple observations. Therefore, observation is not inherently more reliable than a theory. So right there it showcases.
Therefore, observation is not inherently more reliable than a theory.
Hold on. But
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Hold on. Let me finish, Mike. Let me finish what I'm about to say.
Yes.
Let me finish what I say.
Cedric, leave the lady alone. Let her kill herself.
Why y'all doing that, man? Let her go ahead.
Stop.
Yo, why does it take both of y'all to double team her? Let her go.
Yeah, I didn't know Cedric was still on this panel.
Here. This is actually educating. I'm educating them. They need to
man, you right. They said we both being crazy. I'm gonna go back.
Please educate. Please allow me to because this
yes, ma'am.
they're
I'm
utilizing
sorry.
a lot of outdated material.
You're right.
So the thing is that it says here, no theory can be fully verified, but guess what? An observation can be fully verified. An observation can be a fact. A theory can never be a fact.
Yeah.
So what's the purpose of needing a theory when you can just utilize observations? That's my whole purpose of my whole conversation.
Got you. We learned.
And my whole purpose is to showcase to you guys tonight out there listening. And I want you all to listen. Do not waste your time on someone's opinion. Because it's no way to they're not observing. Hold on. When you say you believe in evolution, now, Ankh, if you want to come in, please let me know. If not, I will continue on.
No, I don't need you to. No, I don't need you to keep going. No, we don't.
Hold on 1 second. Let me finish this one point, and then I'll be out your hair. Now, let me make sure you can see my screen. I don't know how I'm sharing. God dang it. Let's see. Let me move that.
So you gonna run another whole slide, yo?
If I didn't want to read that whole thing, but you told me to read it.
You gotta read the whole thing to understand it.
Okay, so but that wasn't but that's not then we have time. Relax. I asked sa.neter did I have time to come
no
up
problem,
here?
Shorty, you good, yo.
Thank you. sa.neter told me I can come up here and I can do this. I asked before I came, okay? So let me go ahead and do my thing.
You fine.
I asked for permission. So if sa.neter had a problem, then he should have told me no.
No, he asked me. I was like, you good?
Okay, then. So please relax. Let me show it. I don't know why my screens are not sharing. I'm leaving out and I'm coming back in again.
You're not showing nothing.
All right. I'm sharing again. Do you see me sharing now, sir?
Yeah, you're sharing now.
All right. So let me.
Hey, Twilight Zone, you in trouble. Y'all in trouble. Hey, Cedric, you gonna help read with me, bro?
All right. So right here it says
James.
Can you see my screen? Okay,
Yes,
there it
ma'am.
is.
That's your slide. You go ahead. Take your
All
time.
right, so there is actually 6 stages of evolution. There's 6 stages of evolution. There's not just one. Everybody likes to talk about the ape and the monkey. That's you got to talk about all of them. Okay, you got to talk about the cosmic, the Big Bang. You got to talk about the chemical. You got to talk about the stellar. You got to talk about the organic. You got to talk about the macro. And then when we talk about the macro, there is no mediary fossils. There are no intermediary fossils that have ever been found to prove the macro. This is all based off of someone's opinion and belief. The macro is what is macro? That is from one animal turning into another. From one kind. I heard you guys about the
many years.
No, but where's the fossils?
Yeah, they don't exist.
Huh?
They don't exist.
Exactly. So, but guess what? People are going to tell you. They're going to come up here and they're going to tell you. And it's up to you if you want to believe in that. But there has never been not one fossil found to prove macroevolution. And without macro, you can't get to micro, which is what you guys like to talk about, the ape to the human. Where is the one kind going into the next kind? You have a lot of macroevolution going on from the fish that jumped out the ocean. That jumped out this ocean. One day it just said, "I'm getting ready to jump out the ocean," and then it just went from gills and then it grew lungs. Where is that? Where's that transition? Where's the transition from the fish with the gills to the lungs? And then all of a sudden it started walking. Where is that at? Where did it start growing legs? You see what I'm saying? Where are those transitionary fossils? People talk about, the fossil record. Well, where's the macro? You can't do that. You can't go from macro, then you go to micro. You can't do that. Then we go to the chemical. So that's why I said you cannot have that. Next thing is, this is what, sa.neter, you was talking to me earlier.
Ain't you finished, yo? Ain't you finished now, yo?
No, she ain't finished yet. Let her finish.
No, he said a couple slides, yo. We over now.
I asked sa.neter, my husband called sa.neter and asked him, "Can I come on there and do this?" He said, "I
No, he ain't say you can run no whole crowd. Say no. That's
right. Hold on, Neftali. Neftali, you can run some, but you got to stop and let them respond to it.
No, I'm getting off. I got other shit to do.
As many times as they can chime in as many times as they want to.
No, I don't want to chime in while you do a pseudo presentation. It's pseudoscience at its best. You're using James Tour. He's not an evolutionary biologist. That's a personal conversation.
I use a philosopher. I didn't use him. I'm not utilizing him. Here we go. I'm telling you. So let me do this. Allow me.
All right, let her do this last one, and then you can go in. All
right, bet. Man, just follow my lead,
let me address sa.neter.
It's obvious that y'all scared of Neftali, man.
You're right. Scared to death.
Hold on, here we go. This is between me and sa.neter right now. Sa.neter says I come on here and I'm always trolling him, talking about ape. Well, you're the one that says it's in your DNA. But guess what? You only can go based off of the pseudo information that you've been taught by these pseudo scientists. Right?
That Neftali?
Hold on.
DNA?
A lot of you guys, hold on, let me say this. A lot of people believe that we share about 99 and 98% of our DNA with the monkey, right? With the ancestors.
No, we do not share that with a monkey. It's a chimpanzee, yo. Chimpanzee's
whatever.
not.
You see what I'm being funny, but let me get serious. Humans and chimpanzees, according to the data, they say it's 98.8%, but that's not true. It's actually
observational science, though, ain't it? Ain't that observing that?
No, because that's based off of genes, and genes is outdated science.
Come on,
it's outdated. And guess what? Just like his theory, you guys got to stop looking into genes, because what? Science keeps getting things wrong. It's time to come clean. It's time to admit that genes are not the blueprint for life. What are the blueprint for life?
The creator.
It's a cell.
The creator.
Cells are the building blocks of. No, I don't have to go into creativity, baby. I go into science, honey.
You don't think the cells got DNA in it, yo?
I said genes. You don't look.
These cells got genes, yo, or not?
While genes play a crucial role in life, they are not the fundamental building blocks of life in the same way that cells are. Cells are the basic structural and functional units of all living organisms, not genes. Genes are segments of DNA that provide instructions for building proteins, which are essential for various cellular functions and traits. However, the complex organization and interactions within the cell are what truly define life. So this whole thing about genes and all that kind of stuff is outdated. As you see here in my source from Nature, it says it's time to admit that genes are not the blueprint for life. That's old, outdated information. Everybody that keeps on to keep talking is 99% of DNA shared with the apes is not true.
Torture me, yo. You torture me, Sal. Come on, Sal. I can't.
All right, but you know what? I see everybody wants to
he
wants me to stop, but I was just sharing my information there. But like
Good job. Good job.
Good job, yo. Good job. Straighten out your turban now. Straighten it out.
Good job.
I would like the listening audience to know that all cells have genes. I don't know what the hell she's talking about, yo.
But the cells are what you need. Genes are not the building blocks. It's the cell that matters.
And I'm saying, but
you got to let him go now. You got to let him speak.
I just wanted to make sure he said he didn't understand. I wanted to make sure he understood.
No, I just wanted to say that if cells is the building block, that's fine. But within cells, they contain genes. That's all I was saying. Huh?
You didn't let me expound further upon it.
I don't
That's
want
why
you to expound no more. You can't even get paid. Where's Cedric at? Cedric, where you at?
All right.
Gone.
How's he gone?
He gone.
He ain't gone.
He ran him out the building. Yes, he is.
I ain't gone.
Natalie ran Cedric out of here, man.
You gone.
Please, man. Keep talking to Fally. I'm gonna get Cedric back in here, man. The hell you at, Cedric?
You got him out of here.
Cedric headed for the hills.
They went back to Jamaica, man.
Natalie ran Cedric home.
There you go, Apostle.
He went back to Jamaica, man.
Hey, Nefali, listen. Listen, yo. You gotta stay in your lane, yo. You gotta chill out with the Most High, yo. Sir. You do, yo, because this don't make no sense, man. You know what I had to learn, yo, when I was trying to get to this point. I just took my time and defined every word, right? If you had to define every word, you wouldn't have did what you did. The very thing you was reading supported what I was saying. You're trying to say that observational science versus a scientific theory. The paper you read does not say that. And there's a couple key words there. So let me get you out the game. This is why. This is why positively we should all do what we do, right? And leave me alone. Leave me alone, because that's what I'm doing. I'm doing this. I'm enjoying myself.
Make it happen, Captain.
I'm gonna make it happen. So we'll come right here first. Share the screen, sa.neter. Come on, I need you locked in. All right, so right here on the screen,
scientific theory.
This is Nefali's. This is her thing. CFA champion. Appreciate Shorty. It says scientific theory versus observational science, but that paper she showed us does not say that. And there's a word that with kids in. So this is what she did. She read this, right? This is AI overview, right?
Can you blow it up, man? I can't see it.
You can't see that?
No, man, it's too small.
Okay. How about now?
A little better.
Yeah, my glasses helping me out. That's good.
One more. I hit it. One more click for y'all. Boom.
Okay, there you go.
That's it.
That's it.
Okay.
Scoot it over a little.
I am.
There you go.
Now, she highlighted the part she wanted to read, but left out the important shit. Because in her mind, she actually thinks that scientific theory versus observational science. That's not true. She says, it spoke in essence, observational science involves, directly gathering information about the natural world through observation and experimentation. It say while a scientific theory is a well-substantiated explanation of some aspect of a natural world. See, what does the word well-substantiated mean? See, that means it's backed by scientific facts. It's well-substantiated. It says based on a body of facts, see, that have been repeatedly confirmed through observation and experimentation. Now watch this. She didn't read this part. She got to finish it. Observations of the raw data. There's a comma there. In the English language, it's a comma there. Meaning don't just make this not a part of it, but it's a comma. And, keyword and, theories are the frameworks that explain and connect that data. See? So the slide heading is wrong. It does not match up with the AI overview. Now let us move on. See how easy that was? Yeah, we're getting it with that homework. So we come right here now, right? Here you go. Come right here. I'm gonna make it bigger. Hold on. Making it bigger. Gotta make it bigger. This is what she put on here. All right. She put this on here, right? There's a word right here. Do y'all see this? Conceptual.
Conceptual.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
Interdependence.
Interdependence. It's a key word, yo.
Okay.
See, let's look up the word. See, if she'd have looked up the word, yo, she wouldn't have said nothing. So here you go. Listen, here you go. Here's the word. The word interdependence is a noun. Now watch this. The state of being dependent upon one another. Mutual dependence. So basically, what the slide was trying to tell her, what she was trying to say, it was trying to say that observations and scientific theory are dependent on each other, not versus each other. It's right here. See what I'm saying? She did that to herself, not me. That's why I say, can you read each heading? She wouldn't do it. Then she made a long thing. I was trying to slow her down so we wouldn't catch this moment right here. So she may not agree with scientific ideas, but the scientific ideas aren't saying what she's saying. That's the same thing Enqi do, right? He just does not agree with scientific ideas. That's fine. But don't blow smoke up in everybody's face who is intelligent and who is accepting science. Just say, I don't accept the science. And then say this, it's the white man's science. You got to say that. Okay. You can't say that this word right here, interdependence, don't mean dependent on each other, because it does. Okay. See, it's right here. Hold on. Observations and theories are interdependent, meaning they need each other, bro. See that? Okay. See, so, don't know. Observations inform and test theories. See, theories organize and interpret observations, revealing, latent patterns. Right here. And then she goes on and reads all that, right? But it's all in the game. Look right here. And then when you get down to the synthesis of it, it tells you, it say observation is critical for empirical grounding, but alone it is, context limited and less generalizable. Theories, while initially abstract, achieve higher systemic reliability. It's a once repeatedly tested and validated against multiple observations. For a long time, she wouldn't read that last line. Therefore, observations is not inherently more reliable than theories. Each serve complementary. See, and I don't got the rest of it. She knows she barbecue chicken at this point.
I still want to ask a question.
There's no question for that. She got all of that wrong, bro. There's no question for that. We don't have a question for that.
No question for that. Hear me out.
No. Was she reading that right? Hold on, bro. We gonna stick. I'm not gonna let you run me off what I'm doing.
No.
Was she right? What she was saying?
Determined Pluto to be a planet.
No, man. I don't want to talk about that, yo. I don't want to talk about none of that right now.
Because you don't. Because
I want to talk about what's on the screen, bro. Because you was cheerleading her before. So now that you know she was 100% wrong by not defining words like quote unquote interdependence, right? That observational and scientific theories, bro, are independent of each other. They're not versus each other, bro. That was her whole point. She was saying, oh, we need to just do observational science. There's no such thing as observational science. Let me show you why. Let's come to the scientific method right now. Here you go. Scientific method. See, I'm teaching right now. I ain't listening to you, bro.
Yeah, I know
you out your mind. I'm not going to listen to you. So here we go. If you come to the chart, right, of the scientific method, right, it's right here. Here you go. Look, the first step in the scientific is what? Observations, y'all. The question. Research topic. Then you have a scientific hypothesis. Then after you have that, with your research question, all that, you test the experiment. You analyze the data. And then you report your conclusions. And if what you said is working right, it will become what? A scientific theory.
Yep.
At no point do we make observation a whole damn science. Makes no sense. It's misunderstanding. It's a religious mistake. So there we go. I ain't trying to be funny.
Ever been proven wrong.
Man, can you just leave me alone right now, bro?
I know you.
You want to have a conversation? At least she got more heart than you. At least she had a sense to put some fucking slides up. I respect that.
All right,
Yeah,
is that okay?
I'm not finished.
Okay.
She misread all of that. I told her that the AI thing she put up agreed with me. I showed you based off this one word right here. Remember, she's constantly saying that a scientific theory versus observation. When the truth is, here you go, Saw, share that screen so we don't get all crazy, so we know we're on the same page. Ain't no talking your way out of this one. Your barbecue chicken. Share the screen, Saw. That word right there is interdependence. Interdependence means what? The state of being dependent upon one another. Mutual dependence. And so a scientific theory, an observation, right, are mutually dependent upon each other, and that's exactly what the paperwork say. If you don't believe me, that's what the paperwork say. Look at that damn paperwork she put there. It's right there. See, the synthesis. Observation is critical for empirical grounding, but alone, it is context limited and less generalizable. Theories, while initially abstract, achieve higher systematic reliability once repeatedly tested and validated against multiple observation. Therefore, observation is not inherently more reliable than a theory. Each serve to complementary, whatever the rest of that was. But the point I want to make here is that she was the one, I'm going to say this again, she was the one that brought this damn word up here. And point 3, conceptual interdependence. Right? And we know what the word interdependence mean. Let's see what it means. It's right here. Interdependence, right? Based off of Merriam-Webster, is the state of being dependent upon one another, mutual dependence. So basically what that is saying is this, right? Is basically saying that Nafali, you cannot keep doing what you're doing with that, right? Based off of this point right here on your slide, you just got it wrong. That's all. And that is okay. It's okay to get it wrong. This is your slide. We see it again in her slide. She made the mistake, the brutal mistake of saying scientific theory versus observational science. It's not. They're both dependent on each other. And we know it is because I just showed you and validated it based off of defining words. Appreciate you, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to see more of this, tune into that damn debate. It's going to go the same damn way. It's going the same way, right? This is what they can't do. They can't fuck with me because they too religious and they pseudoscientists. If y'all think that man going to walk up in that building and prove that Charles Darwin didn't have a scientific theory, if you think that man going to come up in there and prove that the only part of Charles Darwin's work was apparent Genesis was the only scientific part of, y'all done lost y'all mind like Nafali just did. He gonna get beat up the same way she just got beat up. Point blank.
You serious?
And sa.neter, you got proof as evidence. Uncle's overrated. Bring him up. Hey, sa.neter.
Yeah.
Bring Patty to Patty up. Proof is overrated. He say Proof is evidence. Say, Uncle Zoe, bring his ass up here right now.
All right, so let me go on in now. Thank you so much.
Hey, sa.neter, I'm gone. I gotta go, bro. I don't gotta go past that point. It's over.
You can't disrespect her, man. You gotta hear her point, man.
Hey, sa.neter, I'm getting off. I got something to do.
Making you run, brother.
sa.neter, the only point I want to hear is Unc, like that man did. He said, you know what? I was wrong. If she not saying that, I don't want to hear nothing else.
I wasn't wrong. You actually proved my point. You actually proved
Hey, sa.neter, I'm gone, man. Appreciate all the feelers in the building, man. And the file again, we'll do an after show on you, man. And I appreciate you. I'm running from you. I appreciate you. I appreciate your heart. You got more heart than these men down here, though, Nafali. Let me give you that. Always said that about me. All right, Nafali. I'll just do a rewind on what you say. All right, I appreciate your mouth, man. Hey, I want to always respect your husband, right? Because he allows you to come up here and have a conversation. And I appreciate your heart because the rest of these niggas ain't never got no slides. So I'm gonna give you that.
Right.
They never got nothing.
All right, let me go ahead and share my screen.
All right, I'm out. She's gonna share this.
Now you're running away. Okay, go run. Okay, now let me share this screen right here with you. Yes, right there. Now he's gone. All right, thank you. I have that effect on people. I have that effect.
When you show Rand Cedric away first.
I know, and he knows he's about to he knows I'm about to come with that fire actually too. So here we go. Here we are. Nobody. Here we go. sa.neter, are you ready? Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Now, can you, okay, here we go. Let's see. There we go. Now this is what your boy Ankh just showcased for us. This was his. And see what he got up here and what he did an excellent job of explaining is how in a theory is on the same level as an observation. They are on the same level. The only problem is a theory could be falsified and it can never be proven, but an observation can be proven. Okay, so why do we need the theory? That's what I'm teaching. I don't know what Ankh is. He hurried up and ran away. I was trying to expound it. He didn't even allow me to further I had more information, But here, this is what Ankh just showed us, right? He said this is a hypothesis. Does anybody, a scientific method, does anybody see theory anywhere?
Nope.
See theory on there, sa.neter?
Nope.
Thank you, Apostle. What about you, Moses?
No, I don't see it.
You don't see theory, but this is Ankh telling us how much a theory. He's utilizing this to prove how much we need the theory. We don't need a theory. All we need is an observation. That's why
I was talking about the moon.
That's why
about Pluto.
The
fact that they used to say Pluto was a planet, now they changed their mind.
Exactly.
So they must have got it wrong.
Exactly.
And it was based on what? Theory and observation.
Exactly. So why do we need the theory? Because a theory can never be proven true, but an observation can be proven as a fact. And what I'm saying is the new science. See, he's in this outdated, lame, poor excuse. He's talking about Darwin that came out in the 1800s. No. And my thing is, guys, just like with anything, the Bible has always stood firm and stood the same since how long? And how long has the Bible stood firm and has never been debunked? But Darwin's theory has never been proven and never will be because a theory. The
Bible been debunked a million times, Neftali. And I'm one of them who debunked it.
And go ahead. You just said something that nobody has ever said. So why don't you go ahead and prove that for us?
Yeah.
But anyway, utilizing Ankh's own source, he says an observation, a scientific method. It doesn't say you need a theory. So that's his whole purpose, is telling you guys the theory. No, we need observation.
You told me to go ahead and prove it, right?
Huh?
The first thing I could prove is Jesus Christ, your Lord, is a liar. I could prove that.
Let me show this.
Jesus is a liar.
Okay, but why don't you, when you pull that
John
up, let me share this.
16:33. John 16:33.
Okay, I see sa.neter wants to debate me really quick, but hold on. Let me.
No, you told me to go ahead and prove it. I'm proving it right now that Jesus was a liar.
That's fine. Let me just
John
let me
16:33.
finish this with Ankh really quick. Let me just show you guys this really quick with Ankh. So
You don't
Ankh,
want no smoke.
you guys can go on and pay that. Go on and stop listening to this guy. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He's outdated and this information is pseudo as heck. That's why we all are. I'm not telling you to not. A theory is just outdated science. That's why we need to move into observations only. We don't need a theory. That's what I'm saying to you. I hope, but I know he doesn't understand that. But this is what I really want you guys to pay attention to is this here. Because everybody wants to get straight up to the doggone ape. Well, you guys are believing in the Anunnaki with your whole theory because that's where it originated from. It originated from the Anunnaki. This all came from the Sumerians. The Sumerians are the oldest. The Sumerians are the oldest, and they're the ones that came up with this whole thing of apes turning into human beings. Now, if the Anunnaki sound ridiculous to you, then you need to throw out the whole thing when it comes to evolution, because that's what Darwin did. He actually low-key just took out the Anunnaki gods and just said humans came from apes. But where did this whole ideology originate from? It originated from the Sumerians. And if you say, well, that's just that. Well, no, because also when you get into the origins, they say that life came out of what? A soup, right? They called it a soup. And who else said life?
Primordial soup, yeah.
The primordial ooze, the
primordial soup, yeah.
Yeah. So if life came out of a soup, which I have let's see. And I did a little thing on this on your show, sa.neter. I think I did on your show, on your channel. Here we go. The primordial ooze, also known as the primordial soup, is where they say life came from. But guess who came up with that idea as well? It came from the Anunnaki. Okay, it came from the Sumerians. So this whole thing you guys are talking about, you want to say you're atheist, you want to say that you don't believe in a God. Well, low-key, you actually believe in the Anunnaki, you believe in the Sumerians, because the Sumerians, who are said to be over 6,000, 5,000, and 6,000 years old, said that their gods came down and they made humans out of apes, and they
made humans from apes.
Exactly. So guess what?
Y'all, ooze or water? It does he mean water when he says ooze?
Nah, it's a soup of mixture.
If you want me to sit, I have it right here. I can actually tell you more about it if you want me to. Let me pull it up for you.
Yeah,
so,
what is the Hebrew word for donkey, Moselle?
I'm trying to be move past. I'm trying to address sa.neter with he says that my Lord and Savior is a liar. So I gotta address sa.neter. Right. But here we go. So this is called the Alperin Haldane theory. This is from the Britannica. It says here that idea that organic molecules could be formed from abiogenic materials in the presence of an external energy source, ultraviolet radiation. So right there it says Haldane both suspended the first life forms appeared in the warm primitive ocean. Right there. So right there it says that it came from the ocean.
So
primordial soup.
I was telling Ankh about panspermia because that's where they developed that is in the ocean.
That's where the Ankh is not going to tell you the truth. He's full of lies and he's full of the devil. Right here it tells you evolution 101 from soup to cells, the origin of life. It says the primordial soup. It says the primordial soup theory was hypothesized by various scientists that build on each other's work. Alexander O'Perrin had believed that the organic molecules had developed from the gases of the Earth's early atmosphere. So right there, it lets you know that they're saying that the life came out of the ocean, came out of water. Now, where did that come from? It's called the primordial ooze, and that originated with the Anunnaki right here. They actually, Enqi, who's going to get up here and debate, actually has the name of the god. And right there, it tells you that they believe that their gods actually created life from apes.
All right, Natalie, I'm sorry, Natalie. See, what I'm trying to figure out with this whole ooze thing,
yes,
as one who, I rock with the whole panspermia understanding with life on Earth. the ooze thing is he saying that the ooze was inside of a meteor or a comet, and that's what came out in the ocean, and that's how the evolution is? That where the ooze was in the meteor? Or, I mean, where was this ooze at?
Okay, so let's talk about it here. Let me get to that.
Life came to
So
the
right here,
planet through meteor.
there are stages of evolution. There are 6 stages. Nobody talks about all these stages. Everybody wants to get to the whole thing of, they want to get straight to the apes. They don't want to get to the beginning. So they say that it rained, right? It rained and rained and rained on the rocks. It rained and rained and rained, and then the molecules within inside the rock created this soup. And then they say that the minerals and all that stuff created, and lightning struck it. Pow, boom. Now, this may sound ridiculous. You guys may be like, what is she talking about? I'm talking about what you believe in. This is science. They said lightning struck it. Pow, boom. And then everything came alive. Wow, there it is. So that's what they teach. Now, it says Charles Darwin did not use the term primordial soup. He did propose a concept similar to it, suggesting life may have originated in a warm little pond.
No, cut the light on for me and the fan.
You see that? It says Darwin suggesting life may have originated in a warm little pond. It says how Earth's primordial soup came to life. Darwin, all life probably comes from primordial soup. Right there. I got several sources. You wanted live science, you name it. I got several sources. Iridogenesis. This is from the Anunnaki, the Babylonian, right? They said in Mesopotamia religious literature, ancient Sumerian epic primarily concerned with the creation of the world, the building of cities, and the flood. According to the epic, after the universe was created out of the primeval sea and gods were born, the deities fashioned man from clay to cultivate the ground, care for flocks, and perpetuated worship for the gods. Right there. So they created man from the apes to be slaves. Okay. So it says cities were soon built and kingships were instituted on earth for some reason. However, the gods determined to destroy mankind with a flood. This is their story. There's a man well known for his humility and obedience, did as Enqi commanded him and build a huge boat. So this is their portrayal of the iridogenesis of the flood. But we know that there was a flood, actual flood, but it wasn't from these people. It was from the Most High. But like I said, the Anunnaki are the ones that first came up with this whole idea. Would you believe in evolution if you knew it came from the Anunnaki, or would you believe that it came from this man here? Which one makes more sense? Does Charles Darwin's story sounds better than the Sumerians? Moses, I'm asking you a question.
I'm not going with Charles Darwin. I already told Ankh. I tell Ankh all the time that I rock with Charles Darwin when he's talking about Indians, Asians, and Europeans. But when it comes down to us, that come out of that biblical territory, I'm going with these people that you call the Anunnaki. Even though I don't believe in the Anunnaki, I believe in my ancestors. I believe that the original manifestations of the physical manifestations in that biblical territory, I believe that they were manifestations of the universe. When the universe evolved into its first physical form on this earth, which was the black woman, and then some generations later they actually created civilization. I'm going with that theory, that these Africans were the universe on earth, and the same way that the universe can construct a boulder like the earth, however the universe constructed this earth, that is the way our original ancestors was building things like the pyramids and stuff. We just don't have that ability anymore because we were violating blood, or our ancestors was marrying the children that the earth produced. So like I was telling Ankh, I do rock with Darwin when it come down to the straight air people, but now when it come down to us, I'm rolling with the Anunnaki on that. I believe that we were the Anunnaki. I'm landing right there.
You come onto my channel one day so you and I can actually have an in-depth conversation, because this is my lane. I talk about things like this a lot of people don't really know too much about. I go into the Anunnaki. I go into all that good stuff. So one day you and I can actually talk. Hit me up on Facebook, Natalie Israel.
All right, hey, but before I do that, because I'm not gonna have no conversation with a black woman that don't understand that they started off as gods on this planet. If you worshiping some individual deity, other than the black women that came before you, man, there's no conversation.
Okay, but I appreciate you saving my time because I actually believe in the Most High and I believe in His Son. But
my thing is the black woman is the daughters of the universe. Y'all manifestations of the universe on this earth.
Why aren't we? When did we lose our power?
Y'all lost your power when y'all violated. There were think of two different councils. The original council of black women had a law that we was not supposed to be making marriages with no foreigners. But then you had another set of leadership that comes into power that felt like that it was okay to do that, and that's when y'all lost your power. That's when
but who was in control of us to limit our power?
Y'all was in control of yourself, and y'all children, the children that built your kingdom and protected your kingdom. Your children, didn't listen to you. The Bible tell you that. The Bible tells you the sons of God saw the daughters of men that they were fair. They were told not to be marrying those women, but they did. That's where you fell at, but they did that because their mother did it.
You come up with your own. You're coming up with your own philosophy. And
that's not my own. That's the biblical. Yes. The Bible.
No, that's not biblical. No, you can't pick and choose what you like of the Bible and then use it and then misuse it.
Okay,
you can't disregard.
All right, so explain to me the sons of God. Explain to us that part.
The sons of God are the angels.
That was not black African. Sons of black women who were leaders in that northeast.
No, the sons of God were the angels, and they saw the daughters of man.
People with wings.
I know that may sound just like people believe that. Hold on, but just like people believe that it rained on rocks, and then all of a sudden lightning struck, and then boom, fish came out the ocean and started walking, and lungs came. That makes more sense to people, though.
That's evolution.
No, but see how much that. But see, people are willing to believe what they want to. What makes sense to them. They say, "Oh, angels, that sounds ridiculous," but all of a sudden, fish can just turn into develop lungs and start walking and talking. Just fish.
Observational, Natalie. You know that there are species that come from the water and they go through an amphibious stage and then they evolve to like permanent land dwellers. We've had that. We've seen that. We even see that. Okay, you said that where are the transitional bones? Check this out. You got an African woman, right? And you know the stature of an African. And then you got an Asian man, and you know the stature of that Asian. But this Asian man comes together with this African woman, and they make a child. Is that child not a transitional fossil? When that child died, that child shows a transition of an African and an Asian together.
Well, the thing is that you can breed in and you can breed out. So the thing is, I think it takes 3 generations. You can breed out or you can breed back in. A lot of these people want to say you are what your father is and all that stuff. No, the thing is that you can breed in or you can breed out. You can't. Okay, so the thing is that you can, people like to get up here and debate me or, talk with me and tell me how, mixed race is this and mixed race is that. Well, hold on, because white people have black in their ancestry too. They are not this pure blood or this pure race. They have black in them as well. And what happened is that they got whited out. And that's what a lot of people are going to do. They're going to get a lot of black people are going to get whited out, or they can stay black. It's up to you who you want to marry and who their offspring marry. Look at Drake's son. I love to use him as a prime example. Mm-hmm. Drake's son Mariah Carey. A lot of people didn't even know she was even mixed. Mm-hmm. So the thing is, it's not hard to get, blend in or you can blend out. But you can't just keep saying, oh, you are what your father is. You can't just that's just because these men love these women. And that's what the Bible talks about. They love strange women.
Okay. All right. So with that being said, are you aware of the whole situation in your Ezra chapter 9, Ezra chapter 10? Are you aware of that situation?
Ezra 9, what's that?
Okay, so Ezra 9 is I'll tell you the specific verse, Ezra chapter 9, verse 12, where it talks again about not taking their sons and daughters as husbands and wives. And it's like it says the whole nation came to understand that this so-called curse that was up on them was because of this continuous marrying of outsiders.
Mm-hmm.
And the Levites killed them. They speared them through.
Ezra chapter
so
9.
they're not supposed to. The Most High wants to. The thing is, so you got to go to Ezra 10. Go to Ezra 10 and 3. It says, "Now therefore, let us make a covenant with our God to put away all the wives, right, and such as are born of them." So he said to get rid of not only the women but the children.
Right.
The Most High said, and a lot of people like to talk about the Canaanites. And my thing is that the Canaanites, and for some reason, I'm coming back. I'm getting ready to start going live on my own channel. I'm interested in wanting to know why the Canaanites can't be white and Asian. They can be everything else. They can be Shem, they can be Japheth, but they can't be Caucasian, even though there is not one Canaanite nation tribe that is found in Africa. They're all found.
They're Hamites.
Okay, but hold on. The Canaanites are not found in Africa. They're found in the Mesopotamian region. They're also found in
the Levant.
They're also found in Turkey, which is up there in the north.
They took our land.
Okay. You read the book of Jubilees. You read the book of Jubilees 8 through 10. Yeah. It tells you that Shem's lot is in the middle of the earth. Africa is in the middle of the earth.
Japheth is in the north.
Directly center.
Stuff, man. So
and Ham was in the south.
Hold on. You think it's funny, but what you're saying is,
why you just don't say Cushites? Because that's
I'm sorry.
Africa. That's
no. You gotta read the book of.
You gotta call them the fake name.
You gotta read the book of Jubilees. When you read the book of Jubilees, you'll understand that they actually saw that when Noah was allotting the land to everybody, he was giving everybody their land. They got jealous of Shem and they came in and they stole the land of Shem. They stole it. You look at that's why Canaan took Israel. How did he get it? He got it because he saw it in the most.
He was supposed to go to Morocco.
Exactly. He wasn't supposed to go there. But guess what? We got it back. And then guess what? He's back in our land again. They're there now. We're not in our land. But everybody wants to say the Canaanites are not these Caucasian natives or Native Americans, even though there's tons of sources, historical, archaeological, and genetic DNA analysis, as well as the religious to help with that.
Man, okay. So I might have to talk to you on Facebook. I mean, there's a lot that you're saying. There's stuff that I kind of.
I support you, Apostle, but you and I have our differences. But I do.
Sure. Because I believe that you are the seed of your father. But that's according to the inheritance of Israel.
I know.
All the tribes.
I know, but I don't want us to debate. I don't want us to debate. I want sa.neter to show me that scripture.
It's in Numbers.
Where's your boy and where's Cedric? Cedric,
she's calling you out, sir.
Calling Cedric.
But I got a question. Another question I got for you, Neptali.
Pastor know where Cedric went.
The 12 tribes.
Cedric went to Jamaica.
Like 12 energies from the universe.
Where did Cedric go? Cedric?
He went back to Jamaica.
Where's Reggie? Where's Reggie?
I wish Reggie was around. He back though, Nathalie.
And it's all right, Naphtali, if we don't agree 100%. It's all right.
But who does?
That's right.
Nobody does.
Exactly. But the thing is, we know that the Most High, we know that the Bible is the
extensions.
You're not believing that you come from an ape.
No.
Hey, Nathalie, can I ask you a question?
Hey, yo, man. Nathalie, you called me?
I did.
Let me ask Nathalie something real quick. Hey,
hold on, you want to ask me a question? Moses, what's your name?
Yeah,
Moses.
Moses.
Yeah, the question I have for you is why convince black women that when Psalm chapter 82 says, "I have said that ye are gods, ye are all children of the Most High." How do I convince daughters of Africa, that they are the ones that Bible is talking about. Especially, you know, the ones, you know, who find themselves as natural born leaders.
They were
How do I
talking to
get these
Israelites.
African women to understand that they are the children of the Most High, and the Most High is the universe, that they are the daughters of the universe? How do I get y'all to understand that and not be following this invisible man nonsense?
Well,
should not
black
women
man.
have their own kingdom and their children build that kingdom and protect their kingdom for their moms? Should that not be the environment that we as children of the universe, children of the Most High, should that not be the kingdom that we are in? Are we supposed to be under the rule of foreigners?
John 1:10 tells you how you can become a child of God, a son of God.
Well, hold on. When you talk about God, you got to look into Psalms 82:6-7, right?
Hold on before you. I need sa.neter to show the definition for God, so we know we talk about the same thing. Hold on a second. I got to share the screen. sa.neter, can you share the screen before she start talking about God? Because I want to make sure that we're on the same page, bro.
I think sa.neter
Oh, no, not that one. Not that one. The next one. The definition. Okay. All right. Go ahead, Natalie. You know, I'm gonna leave this definition for God up while you talk. Go ahead, sis.
Why don't you use real Hebrew, man, instead of Yiddish?
Hey, look, you see that? You see that? All that squiggly writing right next to
it's that's messianic, right?
Hey, the professor, obviously he knew what he was doing, and he's published. You are not. So we're going with what Professor.
I am published, but that ain't it.
Yeah, but we going with Professor James Strong.
Well, I don't care what you going by. You're
wrong. All right, whatever.
That's the Masoretic tongue.
Obviously, nobody thinks that Professor Strong is wrong. They think that you're wrong. All right. He's the one. He's the one that everybody's listening to. They not listening.
It's still Masoretic tongue, man. You didn't even know it was Hebrew. You didn't even know it was Hebrew.
At any rate, what it is, you want people to believe in the invisible man. You want people to believe that God is this invisible person. You don't want people to believe that God is with these people over in that north.
I don't care what people believe.
You cannot say that you serve the God of Israel and you don't even know what the God of Israel is, bro.
Oh, I know who the God of Israel is.
The God of Israel,
you don't know.
According to Israel, they say it's judges and magistrates.
You don't know who the God of Israel is.
I know what the professor say. I know what the professor say. And I know what you say. And I'm going by what the professor say. The professor says that the people in that biblical territory, these Israelites, say that God is judges and magistrates. They don't never say what you be saying.
No, they say Elohim.
But it don't mean the invisible man.
Elohim is not Hebrew.
Man,
it's modern Yiddish.
It doesn't mean
it's still modern Yiddish.
Yeah, modern Yiddish means the invisible man. This right here means judges and magistrates. I'd rather believe in judges and magistrates instead of the invisible man, bro. I'm not gonna go by what the Yiddish have taught you, man. I'm not with that.
That's what the Yiddish is teaching you.
No, this is an African territory.
Peace, Lord.
Territory. They don't teach about this African territory correctly. In the African territory, we had judges and magistrates, bro. That's where the first civilization was built. You need judges and magistrates in the first civilization. I don't care about what the Yiddish taught you. This right here is the correct definition for God, because that's what black folks was doing.
That's
Africa.
Yiddish.
They was building.
You don't know better.
They was building civilization, maintaining laws, statutes, and commandments. It
wasn't
the invisible man doing none of that.
It's Yiddish, and you don't know better.
Well, whatever. It's still telling the truth.
You keep talking, man, and you shut the fuck up. Huh? Because the next thing you don't know. Huh?
Why you keep talking, Apostle, when somebody's talking, man? God,
man, I was talking.
No, he was talking, breaking down something, and you just keep going.
Listen.
And I kept muting you, and you just kept unmuting yourself.
No, I did not keep unmuting myself.
Well, let me get ready to prove that Naphtali, you're Jesus, you too, Apostle. Because I know you're going to help. And it don't matter what I show, because none of y'all ain't gonna see it. Even if I back it up, you still gonna, that's why I say y'all mentally ill.
You don't know no better. You think so.
Like,
you don't know
y'all are mentally ill. You sick mentally, man.
Nah,
Naphtali is sick. and you are sick, Apostle, and
Yeah.
Moses is sick as well. But I love y'all, man.
No.
So Naphtali, what I'm saying to you is that your God, Jesus Christ, is Jesus Christ your God first and foremost?
No, he's my Lord and Savior. He's my
Naphtali,
King.
brother. Yo, my man.
Well,
I'm
you didn't
talking
say who.
Naphtali. I said Naphtali. Is Jesus your God first and foremost?
Yes, he is my God. Yes.
Now, see, Apostle, so why you want to say no?
He's just not the most
He's
high
not my God.
Okay, well, that's good.
He's my King.
So, Naphtali, you said Jesus is your God.
Yes.
Okay. And then you turned around and said he is not the most high God.
Yes, he is the Son of God.
Right.
Okay, so are you saying that? Can you be quiet, please, brother? Are you saying that?
Let Kunal back there.
Are you saying that God and Jesus are partners, Naphtali? Because God said, he don't have any partners, and he's a jealous God. So now you're saying Jesus is your God and the Most High is your God. Which one are you going with, Naphtali? See, that's a cut right there.
No cut. You just need to be educated.
Oh man.
Let me get that.
You can have more than one God in the Bible, Naphtali?
He's
Is all right. Masters, Naphtali?
He has a father. He has a
I
father.
didn't ask you none of that. I'm asking you, is it all right to serve two gods, Naphtali?
Give me a second while I get that scripture for you.
No, man, you should be able to just tell me. Apostle, is it all right to serve two masters, Apostle, in the Bible? Thank you. Thank you, brother. See, at least he gonna keep it 100. Apostle gonna keep it real with that.
I don't serve Christ as the Most High.
Right. And she said,
serve him as my King.
Right. So Naphtali, you admit that you were wrong on this. And it's all right to admit it. That's how you grow, Naphtali. You seen the brother earlier.
No, here it is right here. He says in Matthew 19, if you just give somebody a chance to get their information
Matthew
together,
19.
it'll help you. Okay. Just you need to just have patience. It's called patience. It's Matthew 19:17, King James Version. And he said unto him, why callest thou me good? There is none good but one, that is God. But if thou wilt enter into life, keep the commandments. So he's letting you know that the Father, the Most High, is above
God.
But what that got to do with what I asked you, Naphtali?
Those are Christ's words. That's Christ speaking. That's Christ letting you know.
I asked you, do you serve two gods? And you said yes. You can't serve two gods.
You don't understand what they're.
No, you don't understand, Naphtali.
One. They are one.
Oh, so Jesus and Yahweh are the same. They won.
They won in agreement.
Shut up, Apostle. Shut the hell up, man.
That's what they are.
They are one. They are one because he follows the Father. Hold
Because you're
on.
trying to help him.
No, he doesn't have to help me. I don't need his help. Let's just get that together.
Okay, so let me take it from the TOP again.
All right. So he
Naphtali,
says there is one.
Is Jesus your God, Naphtali? Yes or no?
Yes.
All right. Is Yahweh your God, Naphtali? Yes or no?
There is the Most High God, and then there's
Yes or no, Naphtali? Naphtali, yes or no?
Amos 3:3.
Naphtali, is Yahweh. Why are you scared to answer, Naphtali? Why are you scared to answer, Naphtali? Is Yahweh your God, Naphtali?
Amos 3:3. Can two walk together except they be agreed? Amos 3:3.
Oh, man. I ain't asking nothing about
3 and 3.
no agreeing, man.
Two walk together.
I don't want to put you back, bro. I'm trying. See, Naphtali scared to answer me. She wanted this smoke. Now she running. Now she running from me.
Christ
So,
is the word. It's the word. It's the word of God.
everybody stop. Let me take it from the top again.
I'm giving you the scriptures. This
No,
is
you're
better
not. I
than
don't
my
want no
opinion.
goddamn scriptures. I'm asking you a question.
But that's your problem is that you're too busy wanting people's opinions and not the
Yahweh Shah your God, Naphtali?
There's the Most High God, the highest of the highest, and then there's the Son of God.
All right, I'll move away from it. So let me ask you this. Is Jesus and Yahweh two different gods, Naphtali? Are they different?
You're not qualified to have this conversation. You don't know what
you're not. See, I
you're
killed
not making any sense. Now you say you killed me. Now you killed me because you don't know what you're talking about. That's like you think you're an ape and you don't even know it. You know what it is. No, you did not.
Hey, sa.neter, can I say something?
Wow.
Hold on. I want to get you a champion.
Wow. You think you beat me?
All you got to do is admit. All you got to do is admit that Jesus is the Son of God. He is not God.
You don't know what you're saying. You didn't listen to these one Westerners, and you don't know what you're talking about. You really don't know. You really don't know what you're talking about.
Share my screen.
Hey, Most High bless. I just want to talk to my brother Moses, man.
Nah. Nope. I'm keeping the fire on this right now. Naphtali, I'm gonna show you that your God, Jesus, is a liar.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go to John 3:13. Naphtali, can you read John 3:13? You don't want to do it?
I'll be a liar, sa.neter.
I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it. John 3:13. Here we go. And it says, John 3:13, and no man has ascended up to heaven, but he that came down from heaven, even the Son of Man which is in heaven.
Now, what is that talking about?
No man hath ascended up to heaven, but he that came down from heaven.
And who is that he that came down from heaven?
They're talking about Christ.
Okay, now can you go to 2 Kings 2:2? 2 verse 2.
Second Kings, I'm sorry, I'm trying to type it in there.
2 Kings 2 verse 2.
2 Kings 2. 1 second.
Because we heard where Jesus said, no man has ascended up into heaven except the Son of Man who came from heaven. Well, we're going to find out if that's true, Jesus. Because you're lying.
He says in 2 Kings 2:2, and Elijah said unto Elisha, tarry here, I pray thee, for the Lord hath sent me to Bethel. And Elisha said unto him, and the Lord liveth as thy soul liveth. I will not.
We don't need to keep on reading because Elijah also ascended up into heaven.
He didn't ascend.
He didn't ascend. He was. What are you talking about?
He did not ascend.
Elijah never ascended up into heaven.
No, he took a chariot into heaven.
All right, then. He went up into heaven, man.
No, Christ ascended into heaven without a ship, without a chariot.
No, brother. He ascended up into heaven. It don't matter.
No.
What are you talking about?
No.
It don't matter if he went by ship or by night. No. He said, no man has ever been up into heaven.
Who you're referring to? Who you're referring to?
All right, let's move on.
Who you're referring to is Enoch, and who you're referring to is Enoch, and you're referring to.
All right, let's move on. Matthew 10:34.
You don't want me to talk. You don't want me to talk.
Why? You ain't want me to talk when I kept getting you on that. Matthew's 10:34. Matthew 10:34. Let's move on. You're dying on this.
No, I'm not dying.
Matthew's 10:34.
Let him talk.
I don't really need that. I don't really need that right there. I don't really need that. Matthew's 10. Nah, I don't really need that. I don't really need that. Matthew's 10.
Okay, when you're done asking me questions, I got a series of questions to ask you. Now, what was the next one?
All right. Let's go to John 16:33.
John 16:33. Typing it in right now. Give me a chance.
That dude been wearing Google out, boy. I tell you that.
Boy, you got to get your Enoch and your Eli together.
Yeah,
you got to know what ascended means.
Come on. Enough talking, man.
I know.
John
you don't want to hear.
16:33.
It says, these things I've spoken unto you, that in my peace, okay, hold on. These things I have spoken unto you, that in me ye might have peace. In the world ye shall have tribulation, but be of good cheer. I have overcome the world.
What is that talking about, Apostle and Naphtali?
These things I have spoken unto you, that in me ye might have peace. In the world ye shall have tribulation, but be of good cheer.
Right.
I have overcome the world.
What does that mean, Apostle? Break it down.
You talking about me, or you want me to break it down? You want her to break it down?
You.
That means in life we've had problems, but be of good cheer. He has overcome. There's no problem that can exist that can destroy us or prevent us from his power or his authority, because he has overcome. The same thing he told Peter, that the devil decides to sift you as wheat, but I have prayed for you. So no matter what we going through, no matter what tribulation we have, we hold our peace, because we know that in Christ we're going to achieve exactly what he has in store for us.
Okay.
Don't let our problems get us down. Hold on.
Okay.
No fear. That's why I say I don't have any fear.
Let's go to John 14. John 14, 13, and 14. And then I'll let Cornell get in here.
You got it, Naphtali?
Oh, Naphtali running.
You want me to run so bad. My goodness. A person trying to wait for their phone. That's what your guys do. Unc and Cedric. They're the ones that run, not me. I'm still standing tall. Little old me. Little old me. Little Neff.
Hey, I just want y'all to know.
Hold on, right here. John 13, 14. Moses, what you want to say?
I got definitions for God.
Nah. Hold that, Moses. Hold that thought, man. Hold that thought, brother. Go ahead, Naphtali. Read that. And I want Apostle to break it down.
If I then, your Lord and Master, have washed your feet, ye also ought to wash one another's feet. Okay.
Who's speaking? Who's
Christ
speaking? Yeah, Apostle.
Christ
Who's
is
speaking?
speaking.
Christ is speaking.
He humbled himself, being his servant. He showed us hospitality in that as he washed our feet, he wants us to be humble and wash each other's feet. Know that we can.
He doesn't like hypocrites. He doesn't
All right,
like hypocrites.
all right. Apostle, what did he call himself? Read that again, Naphtali.
He says, Master.
What else he said? He didn't just say Master.
Hold on. It says, if I then, your Lord and Master,
Lord and
washed
Master.
your feet, ye also to wash one's. And he said, Lord and Master.
Yeah. And he's submitting
Who
himself.
he calling Lord and Master?
He's Lord and Master.
He said he called himself Lord and Master.
He called himself Lord and Master.
So
he calls himself Lord and Master. What's the problem with that?
okay,
And
now go. Hey, right now, listen. Now listen, we're gonna connect all of this. Go to John 20 and 28.
I know where you're going with that. That's so easy, man.
Remember, be quiet, Apostle. Remember, Jesus called himself Lord and Master. We know that the only master is is Yahushua, right? According to Apostle. But go ahead, Naphtali. John 20, 28. Let's go. Let's see this. Because Apostle said Jesus is not God. Go ahead. John 20, 28. Shot nutcracker. Let's get it.
Did you ask me something?
Yes, I said go to John 20, 28, Naphtali. Naphtali's studying it. She's studying it first.
I'm just getting my stuff. I got to get my stuff together too, because I got some stuff for you. Don't worry. You said John what? John
for you though, Naphtali. This is good for you because you said Jesus is God. So go ahead, Naphtali.
You said John 28.
No, John 20:28.
Okay. Nobody's
Good one
running.
for you, Naphtali.
You haven't done anything that I haven't heard. You think you're really
Just
doing
read it.
something like
Just
how
read it.
Uncle and Reggie did. They thought
God,
they were
Google
doing
is his God.
something.
I'm
Uncle
not
and Reggie
able.
really thought they were doing something. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Cedric, excuse me. And
Can you
Thomas
read it?
answered and said unto him, My Lord and my God.
Yep.
What's that talking about, Apostle?
Same thing. He was
What?
talking right. He
It's talking
said,
about
my
Christ.
Lord and my God.
It says Christ is Lord and God.
you saying that Jesus is not God, right, Apostle?
No.
I said Jesus
So
is God.
how come Jesus didn't correct him?
It's not appointed because he's not
Oh
talking.
man,
He's not saying
yo,
Jesus.
shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
He's just doing
How
the
come-
same thing
how
you
come
do.
told you.
If something happened, that's beyond.
Just shut up. Always trying to make some excuse. How come Jesus never corrected him? You know damn well if he was not God, he was supposed to say what? That's blasphemy. That's blasphemy. Because if you got the young brothers outside, the nation of gods and earth, they call themselves God. And you say, man, that's blasphemy. There ain't no damn God. There's only one God. So now, Basu, Jesus never corrected Thomas.
Says that we are all gods. That's all he was doing.
Jesus never corrected Thomas. He ain't only say God, he said my Lord and my God. But Jesus never said, no, hold up. There's only one God. Jesus never corrected him. So now what, Naphtali? What do you think about that, Naphtali?
You're going exactly with what I said.
And what's that? What
is
you said?
God. And
All
but
right,
he is
there you
not
go.
the
That's why I
most
said-
hold on, but
that's
he
why
is
I
not
said
the
this
most
is a
high
good one
God.
for you.
But there's something called a hierarchy. See, there's a hierarchy in heaven. When you go to Psalms 82:6, he says, I have said ye are God. So he also called the sons of man. He called
All right,
them
but
God.
Naphtali, guess what?
And
Naphtali, when you look at that God that you're talking about, is a lowercase g. When you look at this God, it's a capital G. Y'all taught me that. You forgot? Hebrews taught me that. When there's a capital G, they talking about Yahweh. When there's a small g, they talking about the little minions. So come on now, don't play games with me. Don't change up now.
I don't follow One West. That's not me. Don't categorize me into their doctrine. I don't follow them. Let's get that together.
Watch
I have absolutely nothing to do with them.
Quana. Oh, see, Quana don't want no smoke with this. He don't want to prove that Dolly wrong because that's his champion. So let me ask Apostle. Apostle, a capital G meaning what when it's talking about God?
Not in every case.
Oh my fucking God! Look at
It's
this.
not.
Now it's not
in every
I
case.
gotta call the captain, man.
Yeah, you can call the captain. It's not in every case.
I gotta call the captain, man.
I slap you upside your head 3 times, man, about that. But you can call
Now
captain.
all of a sudden it's not in every case. But every time I brought that up, y'all always said that's a capital G.
It's a
But
capital G. It's a capital G in Genesis 1. But
This
that's
is getting
talking
crazier
about a Lord God.
This is getting crazy, man.
It's a
I
capital
want
G.
you to be quiet, Apostle.
Yeah, I
So
know you
you're
want me
not
to be
allowing
quiet.
anybody to really expound. All you're doing is really being aggressive and forceful.
That's all.
You're talking. The thing is that in Philippians 2:10,
Hey, Moses, are you familiar with the capital G and the little G, Moses? What they
I
always
see you
say?
in the room to be real.
Yeah.
I don't really want to hear people talk.
Moses, what do
in
you
every
think
case
about the capital G,
King
Moses?
James version.
I mean,
It's not in every case in the King
All
James.
right, Apostle. I'm over here with Moses now because you're lying. So, Moses, what does the capital J means when according to them?
Okay, so I don't subscribe to it, but I'll tell you
Right.
So to them, the big G mean, that's the most high invisible
Thank
man.
you, brother.
And the
Man,
little
you can't even just admit it.
Yeah,
When
and
they wrong, they can't admit it, man.
and the little G's are the people that are under.
It ain't true. In some cases, yes. In every case, no. And I stand on that.
Quiet, Apostle. You don't know.
You be quiet, man.
What's going on is this. In Philippians 2:10-11, it says that at the name of Jesus, every knee should bow of the things in heaven and things in earth and things under the earth, and that every tongue should confess that Jesus Christ is Lord to the glory of God the Father. So he puts himself under the Most High, but he's still our God because he's the God of the earth. The Most High is the God of the universe, all. Christ
Same
is God.
thing when the disciples came to him and accused him of being God.
He's the Christ. He's the God of creation.
He them the same way and reminded them about Psalm.
What does sa.neter know? He believes he's an ape. So there you go. Now sa.neter is my turn.
sa.neter, you gonna share my screen, bro?
Go ahead, Naphtali.
Okay. If evolution is true, where are all the transitional intermediate fossils between major species groups?
They no longer exist, Naphtali.
They no longer exist, so there should be fossils. There should be dead bones found.
Now, listen, when I ask you that, I'm talking about this is, in my opinion, this is not for Ankh. This is not nobody else. And sa.neter could be wrong.
No, Ankh ran, and then so did Cedric. You know.
See the difference on what I say? Now, ask your question again, Naphtali.
Now, Konai left. See, you guys took him too
Oh,
long.
not
Okay.
he don't want to prove you wrong. That's why he left.
How was I wrong? I utilized what was
I? Ask Konai about the capital G and the big G. He's one of them that teach that. That's why.
Okay.
See,
Well, the thing is, there is I don't know what. See, the thing is, there is the Most High God, and then Christ, and then everybody.
We offer that. What was the question you asked me again?
All right. So if evolution is true, where are all the transitional, which are called intermediate fossils between major species groups?
Oh, that's what you asked me. I have no idea.
I know. And then let's go to the second one. Why do we still see so many simple life forms like bacteria if evolution naturally progresses towards complexity?
I have no idea.
I know. And let's see. If humans evolve from apes, if humans
But I
evolve
wanna
from
know
apes, why do apes still exist today?
Because they always existed before us.
Number three, can you name a single example of a mutation that adds new genetic information rather than just altering existing DNA?
You got to ask Uncle them. You should have had them. You should have had them.
They ran away. They ran away. These questions were for them. These questions I actually had for him. He left.
Right. Well, then you got to ask the masses. We got the elder back in the building. We have your elder back in the building.
If the universe is billions of years old, why do we still find soft tissue in dinosaur bones? All right, thank you. Now, Elder Konan, you can go. I'm quiet.
Hey, what's up, sa.neter, man? Most High bless everybody.
Now, brother, listen. Don't be a liar.
Oh, there you go.
You don't want to admit that Naphtali is wrong on this. Don't be a liar. I learned a lot of this from y'all, man. Many times, y'all never said what apostles saying. So when you read in the Bible and you see it a capital G, what does the capital G represent compared to the small lowercase g?
She answered it when she read the book of Ephesians.
I'm asking you, brother, because I want to get your ass on record so I can make a flip if you say the wrong thing. I'm gonna let Tazariak hear it. I'm gonna let everybody hear it, and they're gonna say, "I told you that nigga don't know the Bible." So if you lie,
okay, let me answer it, but let me say this part first. What Tazariak and anybody in One West think, I don't care because they worship man. They don't really worship God. They worship captains and generals and men.
Well,
That's a fact. So
answering this question,
I'm sorry.
We're gonna see if you worship women by answering the question.
I don't worship no woman.
Okay, well, we're gonna find out. What does
it doesn't necessarily mean that all the time. Just like what's up. Excuse me?
I said, here he go. Here he go now.
Well, that's the truth. Just like when people say Lord. Lord is not always talking about the Lord.
Yeah, I bet you Shammy agree with that nonsense.
Okay. But basically, come on, I actually had a question for Moses.
Go ahead, ask Moses.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, what's up, my brother?
Hey, peace, Quinal. What's happening, fam?
All right. Because I done heard this before. I think I heard Enqi say it one time. sa.neter say he didn't say it, but I could have swore I heard him say it years ago that black women are gods, right? And you said the reason
No,
why
I don't say that nonsense, man.
I thought I heard you say it a long time ago. I could be wrong. I thought I could be wrong. But how do they get their power back if they were gods or if they gods?
They our mothers are the ones that came up with that law of not that Genesis chapter 2 verse 17 that y'all be talking about, of every tree of the knowledge of every tree of the knowledge of good and evil thou shalt not eat thereof. That was our ancestral mothers telling us to, not mix bloodline with foreigners outside of the territory. So in order to get for them to get their power back, they got to go back to teaching that to their sons, so that we don't same thing you see in Genesis chapter 6. And then once you start purifying the bloodline, because this thing is about the blood, man. I don't understand how people believe that the bloodline does not have to be baptized. This bloodline, because we are the God, our bloodline has to be baptized. You see that all happening all through the Bible.
Okay, you answered. So are there any women out here that teaches that?
Unfortunately, I haven't ran into any, bro. We are definitely in a situation that Paul was talking about, where he said, "I suffer not a woman to teach." We got too many slaves among us, man, that ain't gonna teach.
So you have millions of black women all on the earth, and none of them notice, but you and other men.
Oh no, I take that back. I mean, come on, man. We do have Queen Ari Kana Chiambari Kwao. We had.
Okay. I'm trying to get to a point. So you mentioned one. Has she given you permission to go out and teach?
She didn't have to give me permission because.
But she's your God.
But I teach because I teach what she teaches.
But how can she get her power back if you're teaching and she's the one supposed to be teaching?
Oh, okay, so remember, Elohim is a council, bro. This is not just about one woman, bro. This is about a council.
Did she put you on the council?
I'm a son of God, bro. I'm a son of a black.
Do you listen to God?
I listen to black women, yes.
Well, did she give you permission or put you on the council to teach anyone?
I would say yes. She's the one that's talking about rebuilding.
Okay, you said you would say. I'm asking you, did she directly give you permission?
She's talking to all of us when she speaks. She's speaking to all sons.
I didn't say who she speaks to.
He doesn't understand calling, man. He don't understand.
No, he understand it. I didn't ask who she speak to. I'm asking, did she give you? Okay, call her right now. You talk to her personally. She told you to go out there and teach.
She didn't have to call me up. I heard the call.
Oh, you heard the call. You just went and did it on your own.
Like how y'all hear.
So okay, my second question. Thank you for being honest. I mean, I guess you're being honest. So the other part, you said you wouldn't talk to Naphtali unless she admit that she's a god.
I was saying there is no conversation if she doesn't understand what her position is on this planet.
So are you a truth teller or a liar?
I'm a truth teller.
Why are you still having a conversation with her then?
Because that is what I'm supposed to do.
You're a liar. You said there's no conversation to have with her, and she's not going to admit that. But yet still, you continue to ask her questions, and when she asks you a question, you ducked it.
Yeah, because ancestors inside of me was like, no, you need to listen a little bit further because we do need to talk to her. She's somebody.
So if she's trying to get her power back to teach, because obviously she's a woman, she's your God, and she knows more than you. Why don't you let your God teach you?
Yeah, but Naphtali is like the women that Paul ran into.
How would you know? Because the authority wasn't given to you, and who gave a woman the authority to teach?
Listen, Quinah.
I'm asking you, who gave a woman the authority to teach?
The universe gave our mother.
The universe is a spirit, a man, or a woman.
It's mathematics.
Math can speak.
Math determines probabilities and things of that nature.
And who came up with the mathematics?
Just like your Bible say, it's self-existent.
No, we don't believe you don't believe in the Bible. So where did mathematics come from?
Mathematics is self-existent, just like your God is.
Where did it come from?
Where did your God come from?
We're not. He's beginning and the end. He said, "I am that I am."
And
So where did mathematics come from?
That's what mathematics is. It's the beginning.
So you believe in our God?
I believe in No, I don't believe it. You believe in the white man's God.
So, no, I don't. So where did mathematics come from, brother?
The black women.
Mathematics is God to you, right?
Mathematics is what created the black woman. Yes.
So what is that?
It's the black woman is a manifestation of the mathematics.
And where does that come? Where does mathematics, brother? What essence? What? Where? What?
Comes from the exact.
Is it matter? Is it matter?
Yeah, definitely.
Name one of the matters of mathematics.
Ether is a component of mathematics.
And where does that come? And where does that come from, brother?
I don't know what the mathematical sequence is.
So this is what I'm talking about here. No disrespect towards you. This is why you should listen to your God, because you don't know. No. You should listen to your God because you say Naphtali is God. Black women are God. You should listen because I'm asking you questions and you can't give me an answer because you wasn't given the authority to teach. Point blank period. You was not given the authority to teach. You said that I'm assuming that this woman gave me permission, and she did not. You said you're not a liar, and you lied.
Moses, he got you. You walked right into that nonsense.
No, he didn't. He's not listening to anything that I'm saying. He's so focused on trying to prove a point. He's not even listening to.
I want you to prove your point, and you have not proved it.
Listen, number one, I told you that this is not about individual women. Elohim is a council of women.
And name one of them. That's on the council.
And I named one, and you started
going. And has she given you permission?
Told you yes. There is a
okay. Call up because I want to hear. I don't believe you,
bro. This woman is a daughter of one of many daughters of Africa, telling us to come back and rebuild the kingdom of our ancestors.
She told you. She told you.
Yo, just like the Bible tell you. The Bible told
no, brother. No. Okay, I just wanted to get to there because you said you a truth teller, and you said there's no reason to talk to Naphtali again, but yet still you talk to her. She said, "Come on her channel, just have a decent conversation." And it seems like to me a lot of men from Ankh, from this fake scientist that ran from Naphtali, and sa.netter's not doing it, but you guys look for sa.neter to protect you.
Mm-hmm. No, I told.
He's not doing it, but daddy protects you. That's your daddy. That's who your real God is right there. Is sa.neter. All hail to sa.neter. Because why don't you go on her channel and have that conversation? That's your God. Let her teach you. Maybe she has some divine understanding that you may not understand, because you say mathematics is God.
But
right? But you don't know where mathematics come from.
Oh my God, Quina, later on.
Well, you said, "Oh my God," who you speaking to when you just said?
Quina, later on in the conversation.
Are you talking to Naphtali when you said, "Oh my God"?
Quina, later on in the conversation, I told Naphtali, "Yeah, I am gonna have to come on Facebook and have a conversation with you." But you didn't hear that because
I heard that. But see, if you said that means. But I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I didn't recognize it. Because you have to stand on what you say. You switched up in the middle of your conversation. I'm not going to talk to you and believe this. Now I guess I got to come back and talk to you. Women are God. Oh, mathematics is God. It's a council of gods. But you only name one out of a million. And then you somehow she gave permission, but you can't give us a reference when she gave permission. If you want the black woman to come back to be God, then you need to shut up and listen to your God.
You say name one. You didn't say name a million. You want to know other black women that was in the struggle?
No, because when I first asked, you said there were none, and then you started to say that there is.
You want some craziness? You're gonna tell me to name one and tell me not.
I like to say, quit up just as crazy as a.
You getting it right. You getting it right.
Hey, Moses, it's all good, Moses, man. It's all good, bro. I got love for you. I'll let it go from there.
Let me share my screenshot. Let me share my screen.
Before testing 1 2. Before you share your screen, testing 1 2 1 2. Before you share your screen, I'm gonna show you how y'all full of shit. Naphtali, Quina, and Apostle will lie on their own goddamn Bible just to prove me wrong. Yeah, now watch this. Watch this. What is the lowercase in God means?
The lowercase god is a common noun referring to any deity in general, like the god of war or ancient gods. The capitalized God is typically used as a proper noun to refer to the supreme being in monotheistic religions, like Christianity, as if it were a name.
Did y'all hear that? Now watch this. Watch this. Watch this now. What does the capital G God means in the Bible?
The capital God in the Bible refers to the one true supreme being,
creator
and ruler of the universe, often treated as a proper name. In contrast, the lowercase god refers to false deities, idols, pagan gods.
Don't fucking say right now. Don't say right now. Because earlier you said that the capital G means no. Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet. Don't fucking say yes now. Because when I asked you, you lied. Just to make a point. Just to make a goddamn point. Well, it means both. No, the fuck it don't. Sorry for cursing. But no, the hell it don't. Moses was right, and I was right. Naphtali was wrong. Quina was wrong, and you were wrong. I'm going to do it again without your interruptions. What does the capital G represents in the Bible for God?
The capital G in God signifies the one true God of monotheistic religions, using God as a proper noun or name. A lowercase g in God generally refers to a generic deity or a false god.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But that's what I said. Did I say that, Moses? Naphtali, are you going to admit when you're wrong? But you ain't going to do that. You got to be a strong woman to do that. You got to be.
I don't have a problem with that. I don't
do you admit that you're wrong now?
No, I'm not wrong. That AI thing does not get everything correct. Go ahead and ask that AI thing. Who
are you going to admit when you were wrong?
Share my screen. I'm going to show you wrong.
Ask the AI thing right now. Who are the children of Israel? And I bet you it's going to tell you the people that's over there in that land too. And ask if people come from apes, and I bet you it's going to tell you that you came from an ape too. Right. So keep on asking it and keep on depending on it. It's going to contradict.
Be quiet, y'all. Be quiet.
Yeah, I know you want me to be quiet.
Descendants of the biblical patriarch Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel. His 12 sons became the ancestors of the 12 tribes of Israel.
Okay. Yeah, we know that according to the Bible.
Share my screen.
No, I'm not sharing nothing.
Yeah, I know you're not going to share it because you're scared.
No, because you lied. When you lied once, you lied twice.
You're wrong.
I'm not wrong, brother.
You're wrong.
I'm not wrong.
Yeah. I done blew you.
I'm not wrong. You blew me. Yo, bro, don't say that.
No, I blew you.
Don't use that language, brother.
Don't play games. I done slapped you upside your head.
They don't mean that what y'all think now. He ain't with me.
In front of your boy, Captain. I done slap you up your head. And if you share my screen, I'm going to slap you up your head again.
I want to take everybody back to the debate with me and Apostle. Read the comments, and it's Hebrew Israelites saying how I killed him.
Yeah, that's the case.
Only one thinking that he beat me.
Screen. Share it.
So Quina, you stand to be corrected, man. You wanna say something about that?
Oh, share the screen.
Huh, Quina?
Oh, you chump ass nigga. Why you scared, man?
Hey man, believe what you want to believe, brother. I'm not here to try to make anybody believe anything
He
anymore.
ain't gonna do nothing but talk. He ain't gonna do nothing but talk. That's all.
No, hey, look, hey, real talk. I'm not here to try to make any one of y'all believe anything on this channel or any place else, man. I believe what I believe. I serve to God. I serve. You know what I mean? Because we've said many times or many different things, man, and prove people wrong, and they come back and lie, or they just don't want to believe.
Yeah. Don't
all right now, Quina, for the lion, I gotta get you. I gotta cut you one time, Quina. For lying.
You know what? Sometimes you have got me. You know,
right, I get all of y'all all the time, man. Y'all my son. Y'all my children.
Yeah, okay.
Here you go, Quina.
Yeah.
You are taking your hand off the plow.
You know, and while you got these questions, I got questions still that need to be answered.
You have taken your hand off the plow a few times.
How you know
it again? Why you?
Remember, I got questions.
People don't know when you take your hand off the plow. It's talking about when you're no longer teaching the word of Christ. When
Who told you that?
You go ahead and break out, and you're no longer doing what you're supposed to do.
Who told you that?
I don't see I don't see you outside no more. I don't really see you on your channel. I could go and look and see the last time you taught. You have taken your hand off the plow, brother, in your light. In your light has gotten dim, brother. Your light has
let me answer that. Let me answer that. Real quick. Okay. All right. One, you don't know what I do. Two, all the one Westerners that say that, right? It's a difference between teaching and a lie and teaching the truth. Satan out here teaching too. Is this man on the plow? So you could be out here teaching, but you teach. I'm going to answer about me, brother. You said two things, right? So I want to answer the first part first. When somebody out here teaching, and they say they hand on the plow, if they teaching lies, then they teaching a bunch of bull. You know what?
We ain't talking about none of that, bro.
I'm ready to go into me. I'm ready to go into me. You said you don't see me teaching. You don't know what I'm doing, brother.
Yeah, brother, I know.
Do you not know what I'm doing?
I would see the videos. I would see you outside. Jeremiah said you should be in the highways and byways, and your mouth should be like a trumpet, blowing
How
it.
you know what I'm doing? How you know what I'm doing? What's highways and byways?
Whichever one you want to go to.
On the street corner?
Whichever one you want to go to, brother.
Oh, okay, so the highways and byways not necessarily a street corner screaming at people.
Man, listen, now all of a sudden you're
so do you hold on. So here go the question I asked you. I said, how do you know
if you are waking up from the screaming? That's good. I'm cool with that, brother. Get down with me, man. Come get down with me, brother. Let's get it in.
You're crazy, man. But like I said, you don't have a clue what I'm doing, my brother. For real. You don't know.
I know you're not teaching the word of God no more.
How you know that, man?
I just told you I could go on your channel and see the last time you had.
And just because you don't see me on my YouTube channel, man, don't mean I'm not teaching anything. Or
Come on,
you don't know who I'm teaching. It does not. It does not.
What does it mean when you hear you have taken your hand off the plow according to the Bible?
This refers to Luke chapter 9, verse 62, where Jesus says, "No one who puts a hand on the plow and looks back is fit for the kingdom of God." It means you have lost your single-minded focus and commitment to following Jesus, allowing yourself to be distracted or long for the life you left behind, which makes you unfit for God's service.
God damn.
So who's doing that?
Brother, I don't see you teaching the word of God no more, bro.
Brother, how you know what I'm doing?
Man, come on, Cornell.
I'm asking you a simple question.
Why you don't come up on?
Because you don't see me on YouTube.
You know you're not doing it, man.
You say you don't see me on YouTube. You don't know who I'm teaching, who I'm talking to, right? Who I minister, who I counsel. You have no idea. You don't know what wisdom I teach people.
All right, listen.
You don't know that. Also, the Bible talks about charity. You don't know what charity I give to people.
Show me.
You don't have no idea.
What you teaching? Show me a date. Show me a date on your last video what you teaching.
Brother, I don't do YouTube videos like that anymore. I don't teach on YouTube. I don't teach on YouTube. Just because you don't see me on YouTube don't mean I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do.
We're not doing that, man.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you why I don't do YouTube. I'm gonna tell you, you wanna know why I don't do YouTube though? Ask that question.
Why you don't do YouTube no more?
I don't do YouTube because a lot of people on YouTube that come on YouTube to listen is in it for fame and glory. And you asked the question, won't let me finish.
Yeah, but you're wrong on that.
You won't let me finish.
Yeah,
I have enough. Listen up, brother. I have enough videos on YouTube to continue to teach. You can go back and look at old videos. Same thing. Classes being taught, right? Teacher, there's no such thing as no damn the seed of your father, and so on and so forth. They're bunking all of One West. All their doctor is teaching, right? That's still there. The videos are still up, right? So that hand is still to plow on YouTube. I went beyond YouTube, brother. I do things in my life beyond that, right? I still teach, I counsel, I have charity. Hold on, brother. I have charity. I work for a living. I have family I take care of, and I pray every day. I do what I need to do to get myself in the kingdom, right? And I still help people out. I counsel them, and I teach them the word of God. You don't know what I do.
Let me see if Apostle carrying your water bag. Apostle, did this brother take his hand off the plow?
Are my YouTube videos still up?
Share my screen, son. Stop running.
I'm asking you a question, Apostle.
And I'm answering it. Share my
See
screen.
that? He don't want to.
He said he's going to answer it. He's going to answer it.
No,
Share
he
my
not.
screen and
No,
stop
he
being
not.
afraid.
Let him
Did
answer it, man. He's
Apostle,
answering
did he
it.
take his hand off the plow? Yes or no?
I don't know what he's done. I don't think so.
Yeah, you carrying his water bag, brother.
JJ took his hands off the plow because he
Yes,
said
he
he
did.
no longer
Yes,
believes.
he did.
That's
Yes,
right.
he did.
I have not heard Quanas say he don't believe anymore. I haven't heard.
That don't mean your hand is off the plow because you don't believe.
That means
No, it don't. It means you just stop teaching and walk away.
No,
you believe, but you no longer teach the word of God.
People can retire.
No, man. No. Stop, Apostle. I got to prove you wrong again.
You're wrong.
All right, watch.
Every preacher comes to a time where
Would mean you don't believe no more when you take your hand off the plow.
there you go, Axe. That's why you don't know nothing.
Hey, hold on. Let me answer this. Let me answer this, Apostle. In the book of Leviticus, right? It says this. I can't think of
faith or belief. It doesn't always mean that. It's
now,
means
Apostle.
You stop doing the work.
I don't care what the AI say.
Now, Apostle.
Work is no belief. I don't give a shit.
Y'all, man.
Hey, Apostle, let me answer this, Apostle. Hey, let me answer this before I go, son. Let me say this before I go, bro.
Lying. It don't mean that you stop believing, bro. It mean that you just slowed up. You taking your hand off the Bible, off the plow, and you no longer.
Hold on, Apostle. Give me a second, Apostle. Hey, sa.neter. In the book of Leviticus, I believe it's Leviticus, where it talks about Moses took the spirit. He took the spirit off of Moses and gave it to the 70 elders, right? The Most High also give other prophets, right? Or help, right? So there's other people that I've taught that's still out there teaching and doing greater things than I, right? Greater things that I've ever done, you know, and people I've taught out there teaching right now. So the spirit that God put on me, I put that same spirit on other people. People talk about their fruit, right? I got a lot of fruit out here. You know, I just don't teach what One West teach anymore. I still believe in the 12 tribes, who the 12 tribes are. I believe that I'm an Israelite, right?
Who are the 12 tribes?
So the 12, the ones that's in the that speaks about in the book of Deuteronomy, the ones that's under the curses. Those are the ones, the E1, B1A. You know, if I'm saying that correctly, those the ones that came on the cargo slave ships, not no Hispanics or no white people, so on and so forth. So I still believe that. You know, so I still teach, right? I believe in when the books of Proverbs talk about charity. I give. A lot of people in One West, right? Maybe yourself too. They take. You know, I don't take. Naphtali's my witness. I give a lot. God believes in charity. I do that a lot. Apostle can tell you right now. They call me on a messenger. Sometime I talk to them, and sometime I don't. Right? And he know the things that I do outside of what all of y'all don't know that I do. I help people all the time, man. I'm a giver. And I'm a giver because I have the spirit of Christ on me, man. He gives. And that's the type of guy I've always been. You know, so I don't another man judging me don't matter to me, brother. I tell you one thing about, hold on, in closing, God has blessed me and I blessed others, and he's really blessed me, brother. I live good. I'm in good health. I live good. So at the end of the day, man, it don't really matter what other people think of me. Right?
Just come on back home, brother. The HOK is open for you.
No, well, I you know what? I watch your channel sometimes, sa.neter, man. You're very entertaining. You have some people on here. Let me give you props, brother. Let me give you props. You have some people on here that are funny as hell. Some people know what they talk about. Some people don't. That's everywhere. You know, you're very entertaining, man. You know, so I like you. You know, you cool with me.
I like you too, man. I just got to spank your butt sometime, man. Pause.
Hey, man. Hey, one thing I know, all your people that you always bring Naphtali on to talk to, I'm gonna keep it 100, man. Champion or not, brother. They all run from him, man. The reason why you can't find anybody to debate her, they'll come on your channel and talk mad shit.
One that don't run
they
from her,
come on there and talk mad shit, but they will never debate her, brother.
The only one that don't run from her but run to her is the Queen Napa. Naphtali puts on track and shoes and she runs from Napa all the time. She don't want no smoke with the Queen. None.
Had a debate tomorrow.
Is your memory lapsing? Is your memory lapsing? She and I we just had a conversation not too long ago, did we not?
Yeah, but we want to debate. We don't want no conversation. Get in the ring, Naphtali.
I don't run from no
would
one.
would you take on the paw? Yes or no?
Yes, I will take on the paw.
All right, everybody heard you say that. What topic you want?
And, whenever she's ready, tell her to come on.
No, I'm asking you. What topic you say, oh, we're going to debate 4 weeks from now. That's the shit that you be doing, Neftali. 4 weeks from now. Oh, I'll see you in December.
You and this Enqi person to have this debate with Ankh. How long has it been?
How about Ashley K ran away from FOPE for years?
For years.
That's not true.
That's your camp. That's true.
We know cowards, brother. We don't run from debates. We run to them.
Okay. Remember, we want Cornell to apologize to us. He hurt my feelings.
You got that one. You got that one.
You know it. You know it. And I got love for the bros, man. It is what it is. I'm just beyond that a little bit now, man. I'm doing other things, man. You know.
I know. I'm only messing with you, brother. That's all.
I know it's all good.
But anyway, I'm out of here, y'all. Thank y'all for coming in.
Share the screen, right?
Thank you.
Share the screen for one time, man. Let me see what he's talking about.
Share the screen right here.
I got a couple more questions for sa.neter because he did.
No, I ain't no more questions. I'm gonna close out, man. I want to close out real quick, everybody. Thank y'all for tuning in. I did 2 shows. I want to close out with a new single smash hit from Afro Nations called Falling Skies. This shit is a banger. Come on, y'all, put it on the scale. Slam it or jam it.
What you gonna do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gonna do when the sky comes falling down on you? They try to tell me that my God is not real, but the joke's on you. What you gonna do when the sky comes falling down on you? I'll pick you apart, read the tarot card. Better watch what you say to me. I was going hard on the boulevard, plantation slaves. And I woke up and fell down to my knees. Yeah, now I'm not annoyed, overjoyed. Afro Nation, yeah, we here to make some noise. What you gonna do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gonna do when the sky comes falling down on you? They try to tell me that my God is not real, but the joke's on you. What you gonna do when the sky comes falling down on you?
Sky is falling, coming down. Little chicken, you scrambling around. Mystery God, you worshiping now. Wicked facades, that essence is crowned. Tell you the truth, I hate to believe. Tell you the truth, he came in a dream. Stirring my soul, planting a seed. Got my goals, minister me. Full of compassion, feeling his pain. I'm down on my knees, I never complain. Surrounded by joy, forgiving the lanes. Making some noise, we praising his name. Look to the sky, my help is came. Living a life without the shame. Most high running deep in my veins. Part of a family where victors reign.
What you gonna do when the sky comes falling down on you? You devil. What you gonna do when the sky comes falling down on you? They try to tell me that my God is not real, but the joke's on you. What you gonna do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gonna do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gonna do when the sky comes falling down on you? They try to tell me that my God is not real, but the joke's on you. What you gonna do when the sky comes falling down on you?
New music from Afro Nations. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all go check them out. Her link is right there. I mean, she's right there in the chat. Make sure you check her out, y'all. Her and her husband, the dynamic duo, putting in that work. You know what I'm saying? Putting in that work. What you gonna do when the skies come falling down on you? Huh? That's it right there. That's it right there, y'all. What you gonna do when the sky come falling down on you? New single. Neftali. Stop playing games, Neftali. You ain't ready for the smoke. I'll tell you what. You can ask me any question. I'm gonna get prepared for you. Next time you come in, I'm gonna have some fire for you. Word is born. You can make Ankh and Cedric run, but you damn sure ain't gonna make me run. You damn sure ain't gonna make me run. Check. So with that, peace and black power. Thank you. Let me see if I got any love so I can shout them out tonight. I did 2 shows about what? Let me see. I did like 6 hours a day. Let me see if I got some love today for 6 hours. I don't want to be wasting my time. A little drip. Okay. Dead Black. Let me see if that's dead. Yeah, that's Dead Black. Shout out to you, beloved. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. How you pronounce that? Marquivus. Marquivus Morris. Thank you, my beloved. Shout out to you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yep. Thank you. I appreciate it. Shout you out. Of course, my man Suntan. Always got the master plan. Shout out to you, Suntan. Saw7. You already? Shout out to Saw7. Barry Burnett. Shout out to you. And that's it. Hey, it's all good. Appreciate it. It's all good. It's all good. DMX, all good. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we good. Shout out to everybody. We out, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Minister Enqi want to come in and get revenge for Ankh and them tonight. And Enqi will have the floor. ISUPK, IUIC, and Genesis dealing with Deacon and his sidekick. They all run from us, just like Ankh and Cedric. They all run and been running. Yeah, Naphtali. I agree with you, Naphtali. I agree with you on that. But see, me, I don't run. I don't run. If you were smart, you would be running from me. If you were smart, Naphtali. You wouldn't want to smoke with me. If you were smart.
What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? They try to tell me that my God is not real, but the joke's on you. What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? I'll pick you apart, read the tarot card. Better watch what you say. I was going hard on the boulevard, plantation slaves, and I woke up and fell down to my knees. Yeah, now I'm not annoyed, overjoyed, affirmation. Yeah, we here to make some noise. What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? They try to tell me that my God is not real, but the joke's on you. What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? Sky is falling, coming down. Little chicken, you scrambling around. Mystery God, you worshiping now. Weak facades, that answers his crown. Tell you the truth, I hate to believe. Tell you the truth, he came in a dream. Stirring my soul, planting a seed. Got my goals, minister me. Full of compassion, feeling his pain. I'm down on my knees, I never complain. Surrounded by joy, forgiving the lanes. Making some noise, we praising his name. Look to the sky, my help is came. Living a life without the shame. Most high running deep in my veins. Part of a family where victors reign. What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? You devil, you devil. What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? They try to tell me that my God is not real, but the joke's on you. What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes falling down on you? What you gon' do when the sky comes try to tell me that my God is not real.